For ideas for the perfect gift, why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Hello. Hi, I'm Stuart Hillard, by the way. Hi. Do you ever have those days when you think you're really on it, really organised, and then suddenly you think, I've left the baby on the bus, that kind of thing? Well, I was like that this morning. It was literally 17 now. Literally about 4 minutes ago, I went, I haven't put my face on. Anyway, this is with the face on, so just imagine what I looked like 4 minutes ago. Anyway, it's wonderful to have your company here on Sewing Street, as always. We've got a gorgeous morning coming up. It is National Burger Day. It is National Waffle Day. I am so down for any of that. It's also National Strange Music Day, which is all about trying out a genre of music that you've never tried before. Now, I'm all about trying new things, and today we've got some brand new things, but let's start with something that we always start with, the early bird. Do you know, we're going to start with one of my favourite utility fabrics, and that's Osnaburg. I love fabrics that have a sort of country feel to them, a relaxed feel to them. Osnaburg's gorgeous. I've got a bundle here, and a strange title. They really have thrown everything at this. It's natural seeded cotton Osnaburg backing fabric bundle. It sounds like a haiku, doesn't it? You've got 3.5 meters of natural seeded Osnaburg, and you know, this is a fabulous big piece of fabric. I'm gonna measure it. I'm just gonna throw it out so you can just see it's a massive piece of fabric. And I wanted to look at the price. It's dropping £17.93. Now, while we're here, Levi, just come and say hello. This is Levi. Levi's new. You have to be introduced to our lovely viewers, Levi.
Yeah, John's already done it.
Oh, did he now? I bet he did. There is such a lot of fabric here. This is huge. Absolutely huge. For £17.93. The studio isn't big enough, Levi. It ain't big enough for the both of us. So take the hint and off you pop. Thank you very much. We love Levi already. Now, width-wise, I'm just going to tell you, half the stock's already spoken for. Do check out your baskets, won't you? I'm just going to measure the width of this. Absolutely brilliant as a backing bundle, of course. And lovely for backing things like quilts, runners, cushions. It kind of goes with everything. Really, really nice to use in your bag making as well. About 46 inches wide, so great width on that as well. 3.5 meters in one piece. Now, my top tip actually would be to get yourself 2 bundles of this. And here's why. Because with 2 bundles of this, you could back a king-size quilt for under £40. Now, you might want to try some other things with this. What a great surface for embroidery. Either red work, blue work, black work embroidery, or what about using it for kind of freestyle embroidery? I've seen some lovely samples that are almost like a sort of, like a temperature blanket, but a sort of a little symbol, a little motif for every day of the year. I love those. Big embroidery hoop, divide it up into 12 segments, you know. You can paint on this. You can use your Inktense pencils. What about dyeing? Journal quilting. So, you know, keeping a record of daily life, but in fabric form. Absolutely gorgeous. It's a beautiful quality fabric. Morning, Stuart. Is this suitable for lining children's clothes from Glyniston, South Yorkshire? Fabulous, yeah. Any dressmaking applications, I'd pre-wash. In fact, I'd pre-wash this for a quilt backing as well, because Osnaburg is not exactly the same as quilt weight cotton. I mean, it is virtually the same, but I always like to pre-wash backings for quilts anyway, so you know I would do that. It's got a gorgeous weave to it. I would say it's a softer fabric, a slightly thicker fabric than calico as well. Slightly thicker, slightly softer as well. Love the sort of slub in it. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? And what a brilliant utility fabric to have in your stash. Whether you're using it as a background, you can also cut this up and include it in your piecing for patchwork. So that would work really well with things like your quilt weight cottons, jelly rolls, charm packs, anything like that is going to work with. Great background for applique, but also because it's a slightly thicker, slightly heavier fabric, it would also work really well with cotton canvas. And I've got some beautiful recycled cotton and linen mixed fabrics that I'm going to show you in just a moment today, which I know you're going to love. More in baskets than we have. Check out. Sue's got a question. Could this be used to make a children's tea piece? Sue. You've just made an old man very happy. That is a brilliant idea. I love that idea. Yes, a children's teepee. And paint it, decorate it. Morning, Stuart. Ready for a day of Sewing Street inspiration. That's from Liz, who's in Staffordshire. Me too. Bring it on. What's inspiring you right now? Now, that's our first early bird. I've actually got 2 early birds today. It's about to sell out. Check out if it's in your basket, won't you? Now, our next early bird, there they are, those little sweetie pies. No, not 1 but 2. Double the fun. I've got a double pack of polyester toy stuffing. Now you can use this for stuffing things like bears, Tilda dolls, any of your soft toys, but also for things like pin cushions, door stops, and making custom cushions. Look at the saving. 2 bags, normally £4.99 a bag, you're saving £2, £7.98 for both. Now, I recently bought a bag of toy stuffing and it cost me about £9 and it was a tiny bit bigger than one of these. So that's a great buy. Absolutely great buy. I need to say good mornings, by the way, and good morning. It's nice to see you today as well, my darling. Pam says good morning, lovely. I often have those days where you think you're on it and then suddenly you realise you're not. But you know what, Pam, those days just get better and better, don't they? Loris got in touch, my darling. Mwah! Morning, Stuart. You and the team have a fantastic day. Big hugs. We've already said there's a great vibe in the studio today. I think it's Levi's influence. I don't know. Fiona's got in touch. Morning. Are you at Exeter Craft Show next month? Fiona, no plans. No plans, but you never know. I could be tempted. Jan says, morning, Stuart and everyone. Mwah. Sandra says, morning, Stuart. From sunny Glasgow. It's always sunny in Glasgow. Annette says, morning, Stuart. Lovely to see you and often have those days that you describe, but be assured you always look so organised. Morning to Levi too. Annette, don't spoil the boy. I can't believe it. He's already getting messages of his own. He'll need an email address soon. He'll be getting his own show. Levi, out. Mo says, morning, handsome. Hilary says, morning, lovely. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Osnaburg sold out. Our second early bird, 2 fabulous bags of toy stuffing. Now, these are recycled. I used to be a plastic bottle. This is a great product, actually. It's clean. It's bright, so for example, when you're using it to stuff, it's not going to dull down the fabrics. That's particularly important with things like toy making, where perhaps you might be using quite thin, quite fine fabric, and you don't want a kind of, I mean, the old toy stuffings, do you remember K-pop? And those ones that were almost like chopped up bits of waste that were for toy stuffing. This is clean, bright, fluffy. And when you use it, just spend a bit of time fluffing out. I do remember when pillows, actually when I was a child, pillows were full of that kind of waste. It was like chopped up foam, bits of thread. Oh, Hannah's just telling me her hostel that she stayed in Bulgaria had that. Gosh, I don't know. Yeah. There we go. This is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. 200 grams in each bag. You get 400 grams for £7.98. You're saving £2, which that is like 20% saving. That's, you know, super saving, isn't it? That's super sale day. Absolutely fab. Right, I think it's time for the early bird, don't you think? Oh, sorry, we've done the early bird. Do you know what threw me? I'll tell you what threw me. I just read Carol's message and it distracted me. Carol says, morning, Stuart. I had my own early bird at 7:30 a.m. The cat brought one in and dropped it in front of me. Oh, Carol. Oh, Carol. Oh, poor little bird. Yeah. Oh, was it okay? Did you revive it and set it free? Fingers and toes, fingers and toes. Shall we do the menu? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Let's do that menu. Let's do that. Right, so starting off with brand new recycled fabrics. Don't worry, John hasn't been chopping up his shirts. This is new fabric from recycled fibres. You're gonna love it. It's fab. At 9 o'clock, we've got the Tsilivi bag with Lucy Picksley. That is brand new today and utterly gorgeous. At 10 o'clock, my old mate Steffi Stern is here from the Makers with some fabulous needle felted loveliness. And then at 11, Lucy is back with a double show, Lillington and Hollywalk. Absolutely gorgeous. It's a morning for bag making, I tell you. And then at 12 o'clock, I've got some fantastic deals on Brother sewing machines. I've got the FS250, I've got an embroidery machine, and here's the news too. Here's a bit of a news flash. I whined, I begged, I cajoled. Actually, I was influenced. We have got the FS250 from Brother with a walking foot thrown in for free today. So it's a great day to get your Brother FS250. If you've been holding off, if you've been waiting for a good deal, today's the day to get your Brother FS250. I've also got some Brother bobbin packs. Now, I wonder if we could just grab those, please, because I want to just show you these. We're going to have them on from 12 o'clock, but everyone who's bought the FS250 or our embroidery machines, grab yourself a pack of these bobbins, because I don't know about you, but I somehow managed to lose bobbins at a rate of knots. So you get 10 Brother bobbins. These will fit any of your Brother machines, and thank you, they also come with a clip. So once you've got them wound up, they all come with one of these clips. So you just clip them in. You can stack these together and create like little circles or whatever to store them, and it stops the thread coming off the bobbin. Oh, I've had an update on the bird. It's not good. It's not good, everyone. Sorry. Okay, right. But bobbins good. Bird no. Steph says, morning Stuart, looking forward to seeing you today, and fabric of course. Steph, we've got lots of lovely fabric, don't you worry. Carol says, that chopped up toy stuffing makes an awful mess in the washing machine. Oh dear no, we don't like that. We don't like that. But Brother bobbins, £10.99. I would grab them while you can. I think these are going to sell out. I think these are going to sell out before we even get to the 12 o'clock hour. So my top tip right here, right now, is to grab yourself a pack of 10 Brother bobbins with clips while you can. Caroline's got in touch to say, morning, John. Morning. John's got here. Oh, it's more. Oh, knees up, Mother Bran, isn't it? I'm so sorry. Apples and pears strike like governor. Shall we crack on? Any old iron. The chimney sweep. I don't know. Yes, they are on the roof. Chim chim chiroo. Oh gosh, that has to be the worst, even worse than my Cockney accent. I was going to say Danny DeVito. It's not Danny Kaye. Who was it? Who was it? But the worst. All right, Mary Poppins. Dreadful. Right. Now, I should just say sorry, because there is a little bit of a queue. Sorry to all Londoners out there. Anybody with a Cockney accent? No, little apology. If you're trying to get through to our phone lines, they are very, very busy because everyone is going for the bobbins. But if you've checked up on your early bird, if you've checked out on your bobbins, your early birds, your postage packing is paid. That's it for the rest of the day, and you can fill your shopping basket. Just remember to combine them all at the end, and you'll only pay 1p&p. Now, I have got some brand new fabrics to share with you, and I'm absolutely in love with these. The colours, the patterns, they are super classy. Super classy. Let me just tell you first about the sort of background of the fabrics. They are 58 inches wide. It was Dick Van Dyke. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Sandra. Dick Van Dyke. Mary Poppins. Can't believe it said Danny DeVito. He'd have probably done a better job. Anyway, 90% recycled cotton. Okay, so the fiber's been recycled, 90% recycled cotton, 10% linen. So they're a cotton linen mix. I think that these would be absolutely amazing for something like a pair of dungarees. You know the sort, they're really, really on trend right now, where rather than having buckles or buttons or anything like that, they have sort of buttonholes here, and then the strap goes through and you knot it. Can you imagine that in a lovely floral cotton linen mix? Jules has got Sew Me Something has got a dungaree pattern. Fiona Hesford, So Girl, has got a pattern as well. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, need to just say, Lisa's got in touch to say, morning Stuart, is the app working? It keeps telling me there's an error. We will have a check for you, Lisa. We'll have a check. What I would say, if in doubt, have a go at updating the app. That sometimes fixes a glitch. It may be that it needs updating. Right, let's launch in. Can I please start with this aqua, because this turquoise, because I just think it's divine. Got some different patterns. This ends 5/7. Got some different floral patterns, but they are all lush. Absolutely lush. These are brand new. Now, let's talk about where we would use these. So I've already mentioned dressmaking. So things like a nice kind of denim style jacket, but done in this, beautiful. A little boxy jacket, little short collar or collarless would be lovely. You could use these for things like dungarees. You could make like capri pants would be cute. It's a gorgeous stable. There isn't any stretch to it, so don't use it in a dressmaking pattern where you need stretch, but where you need something that's stable, like a cotton or a drill, something like that. Perfect. They would be ace for bag making. Absolutely ace for bag making. They've got a lovely clean, almost like an Osnaburg backing to them. So actually, if you didn't want to line your bags, you could bind the seams, you could overlock the seams, or even do French seams. You could use these for home deck cushions, blinds, curtains. They would work really well for that as well. They're just a brilliant all-rounder. They're giving me a kind of fat face, jewels kind of vibe. Do you know what I mean? White stuff, sea salt. It's that sort of look, isn't it? Don't you think? And that colour. And they've all got this lovely, you know, Annie Sloan chalk paint, where it has that sort of matte finish, and just everything looks really classy, painted with. Well, this is exactly that. What about a lovely, if you've got a window sill, wide window sill, a window seat. If you've got something, I've got like a pine settle, an old like church settle at home, and a nice sort of fat, sort of slabby cushion in that would be beautiful. Bolster cushions. Really nice, really nice. It's that sort of gorgeous rental property somewhere in the country, and you go, oh, I'd like that fabric at home. It's that sort of vibe, I think. Oh, Louise is having problems with the app too. She says, mine's the same. I've restarted my phone, but nothing is working. I'm really sorry. If you're able to watch on the computer or on your phone, something like that, if you order through there or ring the call centre, I'm really sorry about that. IT are on it. They're on it. Okay, right. So that's that gorgeous robin's egg. Robin's egg. Yeah, I think it's a bit greener than that, bit sagier. But anyway, Ellen says, I've just made some of Jules' dungarees. I never thought I would make some and wear them, but they are great. Ellen, a friend of mine, Adam Sews, follow him on Instagram, he's fabulous. He's just made a pair of navy dungarees with that same little tie, and I am desperate to make them for myself too. So, would it be acceptable for me to wear dungarees here? Would it? Yeah? Okay, I'm going to do it. Yeah, I think dungarees are gorgeous. Love them. I always wanted to wear them when I was a teenager, but they didn't really. But now I would. Anyway, right. Terry, can we read your message out? Terry, can we read your message out? Let us know. We want to read your message out, but we want permission first. Get in touch. Right, ending 28. Again, all of them are gorgeous. I'm really sort of I could pick any, but look at that. That is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And I don't know why, but I'm obsessed with dungarees in this floral cotton linen mix. It's 90% recycled cotton, 10% linen. The linen isn't recycled, by the way. Terry said yes. Get me that message. Okay. Hi, Stuart. I know Terry is now. I've just ordered my daughter Christina the FS250 with free walking foot and bobbins. Thank you. You are my favourite. Love you. Terry from East Sussex. Fabulous. That is wonderful news, and wonderful for Christina. Now, I know that Terry has another brother machine. I think Terry has the FS130. So Terry, just a warning here, you're going to be borrowing that 250 from Christina to use all those extra stitches, all those extra buttonholes. It's a fab machine. She's going to love it. Right, let's get back to this gorgeous fabric. Just yummy. I want Roman blinds, I want cushions, I want to reupholster a stool in these. If you've got kitchen or dining chairs with drop-in seat pads, really, and it's soft, it's supple, but it's also, it's a sturdy fabric, which is why I say something like dungarees, something like a jacket. Basically, anywhere where you would use a sort of medium weight denim, you could substitute this. Yeah, I love the fact that this is recycled. 90% recycled cotton. I love that. You know, it's all about taking steps, isn't it? If we can. And when it's such a beautiful fabric, really affordable too. Let's talk about that price. £8.99. This is a ½ metre. Okay, so just to show you, now just imagine now, you're thinking what I'm thinking, aren't you? You're thinking Roman blinds or roller blind. You can buy roller blind kits. You spray the fabric and it stiffens it and you get the workings to do a roller blind. That would be lush as a roller blind. It would be really lovely to make something like, or cover a screen. That would be nice. That would be nice. Yeah, room divider type thing. That would be lovely. And actually what you could do is you could do each panel in a different fabric. What about using this to create a message board? Corkboard, stretches fabric over it that you can push pins into. Like in that. Yeah. Do that too. Do that too. Fabulous. There's loads of different colours to get through. Which is your favourite? What are you going to make? I need to know. Now, let's do the neutral. There's a gorgeous cream. This is so pretty. Ending 17. This has already been very, very popular on pre-order. I think the combination there of that sort of natural, slightly speckled background. This is in the conservatory, isn't it? Well, this is that really, really posh, expensive farm shop that has the lovely restaurant that you go to. You know, with the hills in the background and the gorgeous outside space, and beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Nice in the conservatory. Yeah, do you know, I saw a little post the other day. I'm going to do it. You know those wooden fruit boxes you can get sometimes that have the little sort of posts at the side and they're about so deep. And I saw a lovely little tutorial for covering one in fabric and lining it and then putting little dividers as a lovely little tidy. This would be gorgeous for that. Or if you've got something like a log basket, you could line that, or a magazine basket, something like that. Or I mean, a very posh pet bed. A very posh pet bed. I've got some lovely cotton canvas from us here at Sewing Street, actually. Let me just show you, if you wanted to do a bit of contrast, a bit of lining, something like that. We've got some really, really nice colours of solid cotton canvas that would go beautifully with these, which I will get to in a second. But just to wet your whistle. Right, that's that one. Is that all right? A message, thank you, on my bottom. It was the hydrangeas that sold it for me. I love a hydrangea. Karen. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're one of those old-fashioned flowers, aren't they? I remember my great-grandmother, actually. We called her Gran, but she was my great-grandmother. And she had hydrangeas in her garden all down the path going in and all outside the garden gate. And it's an abiding memory. But there's something that's still... It's old-fashioned, but it's not. Do you know what I mean? Lovely. Gorgeous. You get them in a lot actually now in wedding flowers, because they've got that wonderful, you know, that fashion for single flower in a vase. They have that structure, don't they? They have that beauty. They do hold their own, Hannah. Now, next up, I've got ending 5-1. This is a different print altogether. I love the subtlety of this one. The website picture really doesn't do this justice at all. Have a look. It's lovely. It's cornflowers and clover. And clover. It's that background colour for me. It's sort of heathery pink, isn't it? Soft and gentle. There's lovely detail as well. It's very painterly. Yeah. Lots of shading in all. Can you see all that lovely shading? Just a lovely bit of country there, isn't it? Lovely bit of country. Do you know what? That because of that heathery, do you know what I want to add this to? Some tartan. Oh, a nice wool, tweedy tartan, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's giving me Highland Cow vibes, and it's interesting because Steffi Stern from the makers has got Highland Cows coming up later on, and I can't wait to show you. I will show you in just a second. We've got Highland Cows. I can feel a voice coming on. Look, look, look. Let me I need a backdrop of fabric. Just give me one second. Just a minute. Being quite look. Isn't it gorgeous? Just give it. It is very much a teenage hairdo. That sort of what? No, I won't tidy my room. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm tired. Isn't it gorgeous though? Fab. That's coming up. That's coming up. Right. Just going to pop you there. Lovely. Right. Can we do ending 4-9? Everyone who's checking out, by the way, going for multiple units, this is a great all-rounder. This is a great all-rounder. This is let me just a second. This is home deck. This is bag making. This is dressmaking. I just think the whole thing absolutely gorgeous. Oh, we have got a few little IT issues. Hannah's just let me know. Yeah, we've got a few little IT issues, but IT are on it. We'll get that sorted. Sharon says, Stuart, we can hear the voice in your ear. I thought it was only me that could hear that. Sharon, I thought it was only me that heard that little voice. Hannah's suddenly gone very quiet. We just love the cow. We love the cow. That is a beautiful design, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. It's odd with you being quiet, Hannah. Don't do it. I'm just thinking a bit of natural. That would be lovely. Imagine that as a bag, made up in as a bag. Brings out, depending on what coordinate you put, you can really change the emphasis. You can really highlight particular colours. Like, for example, if I take that away for a second and replace it with this lilac, suddenly that brings the lilacs and the purples to life. It's really about how you mix and match. And if you make and sell, wouldn't these be fab? And a great little extra advert as well that you're using some recycled fabrics. Like that very much. If I was doing bags with these, I would use just very simple pre-made leather straps with rivets to hold them on. Keep it simple, keep it clean. Now let's just talk about usage. 1/2 metre is going to go a long way. I reckon that you're going to get 2 bags front and back out of 1/2 metre, depending on the size and the style, but essentially that is half of your fabric doubled up. And if you imagine a top to the bag, this kind of thing, yeah, you've got your straps. So just to give a very rough idea, quite easy. And that's for what, £4.50 per bag. Very, very good value, and something different, something a bit distinctive. I'm just going to grab the one with cream back because guess what? It's in danger. It's flying out, and I just want to give you a last look at it. Now, you've still got a chance to check out. There's a lot of this in baskets. It's just so fresh, isn't it? I'm thinking if you were doing something like a wedding and you wanted lovely, like a garden wedding or marquee wedding, something like that. Yeah, brightening up a spare room. Yeah, storage boxes, storage bags. Mixing it maybe with the Osnaburg from our early bird. That would be good. Yeah, that would be good. Storage baskets, storage bags. Also, just freshen up a guest room. This would mix really well with cream or white bed linen or lilac or pink or green. It would just add a freshness to the whole thing. This would also be absolutely gorgeous for a headboard, wouldn't it? Tie backs for curtains, plain curtains. Add a bit of something. Yeah, or pelmet, a pelmet, or a lambrequin. Love a lambrequin. Very nice. That's my favourite. That's my favourite. It's absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, we're not doing antimacassars today. We're doing lambrequins. Fab. Gorgeous. Maria's got in touch to say, morning, gorgeous Stuart. Thank you. I sent a text yesterday, I remember, saying that we'd had a lovely baby shower. I don't think you can remember. I can, Maria, I can. We had a secret one for Holly. You sent her a message and I showed her afterwards and Holly loved it and said thank you very much. Just waiting for Baba to come. Only 4 weeks now. So excited. But my little granddaughter, not so, because she wants a sister and she's getting a brother. Ha ha. Oh, the thing is, you know, you think you want, you know, and then you get, and it's wonderful. And I don't know, there's benefits to both, aren't there? She'll enjoy having a baby brother, I'm sure, very much, very much. Yes, please. Do I want a tea? I always say in workshops, when I teach a workshop, when someone says, can I ask a silly question? I always say, do you know what? The only silly question you can ever ask me is, do I want a cup of tea? Because the answer is always yes. Right, this next one. Oh, now that's different. Yummy. Yummy. That's giving me full autumn vibes. It's giving me full autumn vibes, that. You know, if you want to add some colour, maybe you like to decorate neutral. Maybe you're living in a rental property and you can't change the colours on the walls, or you're in a new build and you're having to wait a bit and you just want to bring a bit more colour to a room. Or you like to change the emphasis in a room, you know, depending on the seasons. I like to do that. I like to do that a lot. I have kind of seasonal soft furnishings that I can bring in and out of the room just to give it a different vibe. So at the moment, the autumn things are starting to creep in. The decor, you know, the soft furnishings that I like to put out. I change the quilts around. These would be really lovely, wouldn't they? I'd do a few of these, and I would do them in different shapes. So I'd maybe have a couple that were large squares. I'd probably have a couple that were longer, sort of thinner rectangle cushions as well. And maybe a couple of bolsters. Very nice. I love a bolster. I love a bolster. And they're not difficult. They're not difficult to do at all. I'll have to do one day. We'll do one on air. No, they're nice. And they look so stylish. I'm thinking about how I could get one in. I'll get one in. I'll get one in. Don't you worry. I'll get one in. I'll do a bolster. Well, they're in. If you've got my first book, So Fabulous, there's a bolster in there, actually. Right. What about number 70? This is very pretty. Oh, gorgeous. This has been very popular on pre-order. Look at all that lovely detail, though. I'm just thinking what I would put with that. That would be rather smart. You could go with the lilac. That would be nice as contrast. That's rather... Ooh, I like that. I like a bit of contrast, you know. I do like a bit of contrast. That I really like. So I would do that as the base on a bag. Something like, actually, my Weekend Warrior bag would be given a whole new look done in these. Still use your Boselin form for the structure of the bag, you know. That would just look gorgeous. If you're thinking bag making, then you need my hero product. And my hero product for bag making, I think, of all others, is single-sided Boselin form. It's a fusible foam. I use it in so many of my bags. It elevates, it gives structure, support, softness, beautiful quilted as well. Very, very easy to work with. So details are on the screen. That is for a 1/2 metre piece, and it's wide. I think it's about 55 inches wide, something like that. Thanks, Hannah. If you heard that crashing there, that was Hannah. So that's the width. That's the width. Yeah. There we go. So fusible on one side, and then like a tricot on the other side. So you can fuse, I tend to fuse my outer fabrics to the fusible side, and then the non-fusible side I'll have inside my bag so that the lining is loose. Sandy, who's on the Isle of Anglesey, got in touch to say, morning Stuart, I've got my order in of the fabric in readiness for making a new headboard for our bedroom. Love you lot, Sandy in Anglesey. Oh, lovely, Sandy. Which one did you go for a head? I think any of them would look awesome for a headboard. And it's that bit of linen, isn't it? And the recycled cotton, it's such a classy look. Such a classy look. Anne just got in touch to say, morning Stuart, I love your quilt books. Only problem is it's taking me hours to decide which one to do next. Oh, Anne, thank you. But that's not part of the fun, surely. You know, bit of coffee table reading. This one, the colour is corn silk. Isn't that a gorgeous name as well? Just love that. Love that gold. This could be our most popular one today. Check out your baskets though, please. The cream one's been very, very popular. This gold one, this corn silk, has been very, very popular too. I'll show you my three top sellers. This blue one, gorgeous that. The corn silk and the cream. Oh, actually, don't they look lovely together? You know, if you've got a bit of very neutral room, like a cream sofa or something, you could make cushions in all of these and just have them piled up. Really nice. Really nice. Oh, Maria says, she said after her baby brother is here, then she can have a baby sister. The answer was no from her mummy. She is only 3. She will love him. She absolutely will. And don't, whatever you do, say that she can name the baby. Friends of mine did that when they were expecting a baby. So they said to their children, look, you can all suggest names, you know, have a chat about it and come back. What do you think would be a good name for a boy? What would be a good name for a girl? So you can imagine they came back with Cinderella for a girl and Aladdin for a boy. I mean, they're great names. They're great names. They really work in the movies. But yeah, can you imagine in the school playground, Cinderella, Aladdin? It's cute. It's cute. Oh dear. Right. So those are definitely the favourites. I am expecting to see lots of you at Ali Pali wearing your dungarees. I'll be wearing mine. Can we do the grey one? I love this grey. It's so lovely. It's kind of a greyish 03. The website does not do this one justice. It's the same one as that soft rose pink. It's just so lovely. And I love my bright and colourful, of course I do, but this I just think is really understated, very beautiful, just soft and elegant. The grey in the background is, I would call that a greyish. It is that sort of beigey grey. Yummy. Absolutely yummy. Collector in Merseyside says the recycled fabrics look fab. Great idea to bring these to Sewing Street. Hope we see more designs. Oh, me too. Me too. I love this. I love the substrate, you know, the fabric that it's printed on. If I just show you from the back, I mean, how gorgeous is that? I mean, I definitely would be trying to not line the bag if I could get away with it, because that's such an attractive fabric for the lining. And if you make and sell, if you haven't got to line the bag, you've saved your time making the lining and you've saved the lining fabric, you know. So if you make and sell, always be on the lookout for these sorts of fabrics. Yummy. The last one of the recycled cotton is a beautiful, deep but soft green. Beautiful, isn't it? Again, this is giving me full autumn vibes. This is giving me actually quite a lot of William Morris vibes. Oh, Hannah's absolutely living her fantasy this morning. She's been in a Cornish country cottage. Well, yes, it's the fabrics, isn't it? They are. They're just, you know the Cotswold Furniture Company, is it called? I could just imagine mixing it all with that, that kind of milk painted or chalk painted furniture, flagstone floors, gorgeous. I think part of it is because it's got a matte look to the fabric. It's just got a very sort of subtle, classy look. Love it. Absolutely love it. Now I've got some solid cotton canvas. And what I want to do is just grab a couple of our favourites. Now the cotton canvas, it's a real favourite of ours here at Sewing Street. These are not recycled. These are 100% cotton. I'm just going to grab a few of my favourite shades to go with. So this has been a real popular one, so I'm going to kind of match them up. We'll start with 1/8. So this is our cream. And what's lovely about this, like the recycled fabric, this has got a little bit of very subtle speckle in it. It's almost like, if you make, or you buy posh vanilla ice cream that's got like the little speckles of vanilla seeds. It's like that. It's like that, isn't it? It's like posh custard or posh vanilla ice cream. Oh gosh, I made Charlie a cake before I came away. And I asked him what he wanted and he said either lemon drizzle or Victoria sponge. I said, no, you've got to decide. So he said Victoria sponge. Anyway, I recently discovered Swiss meringue buttercream, much nicer than the old icing sugar and not so sweet and lovely. So I was making a batch, did a great job on the meringue, the hot syrup went in, it was all brilliant, chilled it for too long, didn't realise, put the butter in and whisked it and the whole thing split and it was like curds and whey, awful. So we ended up with old-fashioned buttercream, but anyway. I tried. I'm working towards. But anyway, that had lovely vanilla in it as well. And it had that sort of speckled look. So that would look really nice. So that's our cream. These are wide, by the way. Let me just tell you. So these are cotton canvas, remember, not just cotton, not just regular cotton. It's cotton canvas, so it's thicker, it's sturdier. So these are 56 inches wide. 56 inches wide. So fab. Really nice actually to mix and match together in your home deck as well. A blind with a strip of plain or plain blind with a strip of the floral. Very, very nice. So that's that one. This one ends 4/7. So this one is that sort of grey toned lavender. Do you know what I mean? Really nice. The price point on these cotton canvases is amazing. £4.49 for half a metre. Remember, it's 56 inches wide. That's a really nice combo as well. Liking that. So that's our lilac. I'm going to keep them sort of to one side though, just so you can see. Lilac is very, very popular. This next one ends 1/6, so we're going a little stronger this time. This is lavender, like a French lavender. That's a beautiful foil. Oh, Marie says, morning Stuart. Pouring here in Islington, so I'm watching you to brighten the day. Oh, bless you. Oh, we've had a lot of rain this year, haven't we? The ducks must be absolutely loving it. This is Adele in North Yorkshire. Good morning, Stuart and team. Good morning, Adele. Good morning. From beautiful Yorkshire. Ending 1/8. And Norma's got in touch from Cheshire. Hi, Stuart. When my youngest grandson was on the way, his older brother wanted to name him Pingu. I love that. I love that. So cute. I mean, yeah. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. I mean, you know, no. Right. This one ends 1-8. This is like a sort of, what colour is ochre? Yeah. I mean, do you know though that any of these actually for those dungarees as well. This cotton canvas is perfect for those dungarees. Oh, where's the dungaree pattern? I need it now. I need it now. It's on the website. But that would be beautiful. I mean, look at that as a sort of mood board. Has that wet your whistle this morning? Because it's really doing it for me. And can I just say, the Osnaburg from this morning's early bird, what a perfect early bird to have with these fabrics. If you manage to get that, well done you. This ochre, by the way, is absolutely flying. Now, I would wear this in a heartbeat. Would that suit me? Oh, I think it's lovely. Do you know what? Whenever I see this colour, I think of Jules Fallon, because she wears this colour and looks amazing in it. Sheila Lucy's got in touch from Hampshire to say, hi Stuart, if you want more, does it come in one piece? Absolutely. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So it's all cut to order. So if you order 7 units, you'll get 3.5 metres in a continuous piece. Perfect for your dressmaking. We're just going to go to our website for a second. Oh, well done. Thank you. Oh, that's really kind. Thank you. There they are. Sew Me Something, the Ferdy dungaree sewing pattern, sizes 20 to 34. I think with a dungaree, I think you want generous, don't you? I think you want roomy, comfy. There's your size chart as well. And it's designed for curvy bodies. So I think it's a DE cup size that Jules works on for her curvy range. Fab. Love that. Definitely in the curvy range. And loving it. Right, I'm all over those colours. Beautiful. The pink I'm going to grab because again you could put some pink in there. That's really pretty. That ends 8-3. That's just a lovely soft kind of baby pink, sherbety pink. Oh, everyone in the studio. Anyway, I'm about to make you very happy. Pauline Wheeler's just got in touch. Pauline. I'll explain in a second. Morning, it's cake day for us too. I'm bringing some in. Hurrah! Now, I only ever say Pauline. It's nothing to do with Pauline Wheeler, really. Charlie's cousins, Jeremy and Pauline, live in Melbourne in Australia, and we went to see them a few years ago while we were in Australia, and they're fabulous, absolutely gorgeous, the pair of them. But we did laugh because just the backdrop, the sound effect that constantly ran through our stay there was Jeremy, whatever room he was in, Pauline, where's me? You know, that typical man can't find anything thing. And we just giggled about it, and we've never stopped shouting Pauline to each other. So every time I see Pauline Wheeler, I just can't help myself. There we go. Charlotte's got in touch from Somerset to say any of these fabrics would look great, lush as cushions in my shepherd's hut. Pie the collie and the sheep say hi. Good morning to you all. Good morning. Good morning, Pie. Hello, Pie. Hello, Pie. I love that. They would look lovely in a shepherd hut, wouldn't they? We keep talking about getting a shepherd hut for the farm. They're so expensive, though. We can do 2 more. Navy, I was just going to say, let me grab the navy. I'm going to move these out of the way for a second now. I wonder what cake Pauline's made. Oh, Swiss meringue buttercream. Try it. It's lovely. This is the navy cotton canvas. Again, those dungarees. Pair of trousers, jacket, very nice. Very nice. The price is made. I'm going to get some of this for my dungarees because I'm definitely making some. £4.49. The black's nice. Yeah. Think about your garden. I mean, I know the summer's been terrible and I know that we're probably all thinking about, but you know, make ahead. Yeah. Well, and also as well, I'm not being funny, but I haven't got storage for outdoor cushions, so they do dual duty. I have like a garden room and they go in there and then they get taken outside, so they switch between the two and then they're just sort of in there. So, you know, I mean, but these would be perfect. It's amazing quality for the price point. It's amazing and great for dressmaking. I mean, imagine, a pair of dungarees in this navy blue. Sorry to bang on about dungarees, but I'm obsessed. We've got lovely colours. Look, we've got teal, we've got red, we've got different shades of grey, we've got the black. We'll play them all through in the break. Grab your cotton canvas, grab your recycled cotton. It's brand new today. We are loving it. And I'll tell you what else I'm loving. Lucy Picksley's bags. She's up after the break. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you the other side of this.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
I am joined this hour by one of my favourite guests. It's Lucy Picksley. Hey, you.
Hello.
I'm just admiring, Lucy, that gorgeous blouse and headband combo. Made it yourself?
I did. Gotta have something new.
Beautiful. Lovely.
Thank you.
Lucy does it all. Did you see all those animals? I just go back and say, hello. You're like Snow White with all the animals in the woodlands all around you. Love it. Lucy, I am absolutely loving the Tsilivi bag collection. I'm going to call it a collection because you're actually getting the pattern for 3 different bags which all complement each other, all in one pattern. This is amazing value. I've got 3 amazing bundles to show you. I'm just going to grab the bags first of all and actually show you what you're going to be making. This is a really versatile set actually. You get large bag, we'll have a look in a second through it. You get smaller version, I'm just going to tuck that inside. You get options here. So you get a large, you get a small, daddy bear, mummy bear, and look, baby bear as well. It's a little coin purse. All of these 3, okay. The bag itself, gorgeous shoulder strap, okay, removable shoulder strap. You've got a really smart top edging with your zip. Gorgeous attention to detail. Have you noticed? It's got pockets. I love an outside pocket. And then inside, loads and loads of fabulous space, secret compartments. And on the smaller bag, you have, this really, I think this has been designed with like crochet and knitting in mind, hasn't it? Yeah. So you've actually got a drawstring sort of bag inside your bag. So that protects it from the zip. So for example, if you are doing knitting and crochet or needlepoint or cross stitch, something like that, this has got an absolutely fab little wristlet on it. So you can carry it on your wrist, and then you've also got coin purse as well included. All of that within your pattern. Now that bundle is made with Jason Yenter fabrics. So this is our first bundle. You start off, you've got your pattern for the Tsilivi, the place that stole my heart as much as this sweet trio of bags will do. I've paraphrase there because Liz has put duo, but you've actually got the coin purse as well. Now in your bundle, you're getting your pattern, you've got enough fabric to make all of it for $42.99. All Jason Yenter fabrics. These fabrics have been such a hit. They absolutely flew out. You've got your feature fabrics for the bag. Fewer than 20 already left. You've got your black solid, you get 1 metre of that. You're going to use that for lining your bags. And you get 4 half metres of the Jason Yenter fabrics to mix and match. And I love the opportunity to do a bit of simple patchwork on a bag. Absolutely beautiful, isn't it? But fewer than 20 already.
And inside the bigger bag,
Yep.
there is also that drawstring element to it,
Oh.
if you want it, and slip pockets.
Yeah, you give options, don't you, for sort of
Absolutely, yeah.
changing the look inside and out. And don't forget as well, once you've got the pattern, I mean, this is a super smart, very, very chic version. I love that. Actually, a really good length on the
Yeah.
shoulder strap too. Fab. But think about how many times you'll remake this with things like charm squares, with your scraps, with leftover fabrics actually from your quilt projects that you can put into this bag. This would also be really lovely in a light denim, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah,
3
absolutely.
different colours of denim.
Absolutely.
Patched together. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's a pattern you're going to use again and again and again. There's inner form inside this large bag. H640
Yeah.
in the smaller.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Bit of interfacing throughout. We'll talk more about what's inside the bags with Lucy in just a second. But that's our first bundle. That's the Jason Yenter So Mindful Gold Stars. Joan's got in touch from the East Riding of Yorkshire. That would be the deputy. Good morning. What a lovely trio of bags. This is high praise indeed. This is from my deputy, Joan. And I've got Jason Yenter scraps from that quilt. Think these might be a rival for my affection. Beg your pardon, Deputy Joan. A rival for your affection? Brilliant, I love it.
I don't want to cause an argument.
Oh, I think you might already have done that. Beautiful, beautiful. No, I love it. I approve. I'm all over these bags. They're lovely. So that's our Jason Yenter version. Next up, let's do Anna Maria Horner. Totally different vibe, this one.
Amazing.
Yeah?
I think that's the word I'm going to go with,
Yeah.
if I need to narrow it down.
You're using this for your demo, aren't you?
I couldn't be any happier.
I'll show you the fabrics, and then we'll have a little look actually at what Lucy's been working on so far. Sorry, a little tickle. You've got your beautiful, is this bright pink? Pomegranate. Yeah, I think it's pomegranate. Pomegranate for your lining. Love that. Oh, look at that. Some absolutely dazzling boho inspired Anna Maria Horner fabrics. These are stunning, aren't they? Absolutely bright and beautiful. And you get your pattern, again, $42.99. You get 3 meters of fabric in total, plus your pattern. It's fantastic value, absolutely fantastic value. Lucy, could we just have a little look at some of the piecing you've done, just to see how those fabrics work?
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, I'll pull this bit out where I'm going to start. A little example.
I love it.
It's on fire, isn't it?
It is, it is.
On fire.
It's that sort of, beachy, travelling, festival.
Yeah.
Or actually just, lovely day out in town.
I just love it. I have no words. I just want to stare at it because I love it.
Yeah.
And if I'm going to choose a favourite, I'm going to go with the green.
I love that too. I'm just going to pull that fabric out. This has got a bit of like African wax print vibe to it as well. Yeah. It's bold, it's bright, it's beautiful. You could do a bit of fussy cutting on that if you wanted to. Beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. And, obviously within your fabric bundle, you've got that metre of pomegranate with the lining in mind. There's no reason why you couldn't include that in the piecing.
Oh, no, absolutely. Do it however you like. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, make it yours. You could even just pick one of these fabrics and patch it with a solid for the outside of the bag. Mix and match, make it your way.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Such a great pattern. It's a great base, isn't it?
It is. And one of my testers was saying, and I thought, you're dead right, the little coin purse, obviously I'm calling it a coin purse. I have one that I keep business cards in. I have one that I keep my spectacle wipes in. And she said, you know what, for teachers' gifts, putting like gift vouchers in, anything like that.
Nice.
Perfect.
Like that, yeah.
And I'm going to struggle to say it takes me 10 minutes to make one, because it doesn't. It's a quick make. And if you look at how I've done it, when I'm making all of this up, when you have little bits and oddments, I keep them all to one side. And you can use a whole piece of fabric, of course you can, but I like to just piece all those bits back together, so it's a bit of a mishmash. It looks absolutely fine. I like it.
I love it. It's really cool. You get 3 patterns in one with the Tsilivi. You're getting the large bag, you're getting the smaller bag, you're getting your coin purse. In all of the bundles, you're getting enough fabric to make all 3 projects. That is gorgeous. If you have to keep receipts, as I do, for things like fuel or hotels, they could go in there as well. Receipts for champagne. We never keep a record of how many bottles. You could also very, very easily put a little D-ring on the side there so that you could clip that onto your keychain or onto your belt. Clip it onto your belt. You could have a little lobster clasp attached to that so you could clip it to your belt. Absolutely lovely little extra project. So that's the smallest, that's the baby bear. And then the middle-sized, it's all about proportions, isn't it? The bag's constructed in the same way.
Yeah, there's only one change to the larger bag, one small change, which I'm going to go through, but the pattern process is the same. It's just the scale that's changed.
You've got that drawstring. That's optional, having that drawstring section. You can leave that out if you want.
I just like it because I am a bit of a knitter, and if I'm making socks or anything like that, then I like to flip the bit over the top when I'm working on the project, and it stops the yarn just sort of running through the coils of the zip, really. That's all it's there to do.
I think that's a really clever inclusion.
It doesn't matter.
I knit. That would be perfect for your sock knitting, wouldn't it? You know, if you're travelling, if you're on the bus, on the train, that kind of thing, you can have your main bag. This can have your project in, easy to just grab out of the main bag, and then you've got your knitting, your crochet, your cross stitch with you, and you can just dive in. Absolutely love it. This is cool. This colourway, by the way, this bundle, I've got single figures left. It's been really popular. Remember, you get 3 meters of fabric in that bundle. Jason Yenter, Sun, Moon and Stars. As Deputy Jones said, from that quilt. We made a lovely quilt with this. Beautiful. Love that. And 1 metre of black lining fabric as well. Plus your pattern for $42.99. Fabulous, fabulous value there to make 3 bags. And to have a pattern you'll make again and again and again. And then, of course, you've got the large version of the bag. This is that kind of over the shoulder or over the body style bag. You've got patched back, you've got pockets on the front, you've also got this really smart finish at the top which keeps the zip covered, and then inside you can have it with or without the drawstring bag style. You don't have to put that in, but you could. I really like that. I really like that. Now, this colourway, really in danger. How many in baskets, Hannah? Okay, right. I've got 6 available. I've got 8 in baskets. So please check out your baskets. Now, I've got one final colourway. This is lush. This is lush. This is a bit of me.
All blue. My favourite colours.
I was just thinking, this reminds me very much of my beautiful 2-week holiday on Zakynthos in Tsilivi. It was 1996.
Yeah.
I was golden. I was blonde. Look at that. That is absolutely, that's the colour of the Greek.
It is.
The Greek sea, isn't it?
That clear sea with the fish swimming through.
Beautiful. So this is Dan Morris. You've got 4 different digital prints there, which are stunning, and then you've got 1 metre of Rose and Hubble solid cotton for your linings. You've got your pattern as well. That is dazzling. This would also be great, I think, as a swim bag.
Yeah.
I'm thinking swim bag.
My Stratford bag.
Yeah.
That you have.
Yeah. I'm thinking you could maybe use something like a substitute, get some ripstop, use ripstop for your lining. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking, you know, this little bag, if you lined that with ripstop, and then that could be what your swimming costume goes in, and then that could go in the main bag, couldn't it?
Yeah, look at
that
you.
That could be your little... you know, it's a brilliant trio. It's a brilliant trio, and very, very makeable, usable, and make again and again and again. Absolutely super. Really impressed with this.
Massive booklet too.
Baby bag? Baby bag? So, is that big enough for a baby bag? Don't you need loads of stuff? I know you don't put the baby in the bag. Hannah just said to me, we don't put the baby in the bag. I was like, God, I mean, I haven't got kids, Hannah, but I'm up to speed enough. Well, definitely, you could. I always associate, you know, taking babies with needing, you know, a lorry.
Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah. But super useful. A third of the stock of this blue version has suddenly flown into baskets and gone. It's checked out. Well done if you got yours. Lorraine says, morning, Stuart. Lovely bag designs. And also great to meet you at Festival of Quilts. Oh, did you get to Festival this year?
I didn't, no.
You have to come next year, Lucy.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
I
It's where
will.
all
I'm
the
doing a
cool
lot of
kids hang
travelling at
out.
the minute, and I just thought one more trip down that A46. I just can't face it right now.
I know. It is a
I
lot.
definitely had FOMO. I had FOMO. It was hard.
It's a great show. It's a great show. Right. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, and my goodness me, I think we all need this pattern. You can get the pattern on its own. It's fantastic value. It's a weighty tome. There's a lot of pages in there. There's 3 patterns.
Ooh.
There's 3 patterns with full tutorial, pictures, words. It's so important because some of us like to read, some of us like to see the pictures, some of us like a bit of both. But really detailed instructions. Absolutely fab. Not a single bit of space wasted there. There's instruction on every page. Nice. £9.99. I would grab that one. That's one you can make again and again and again. And how lovely as well to have a patchwork bag that you really could use up your scraps and your leftovers as well.
Yeah.
Because often when I make a quilt with something like a layer cake or a charm pack, I've got leftovers, and it seems a shame, you know, because it's lovely fabric. But what do you do with 3 10-inch squares and a handful of charm squares? Well, you could make this bag. You're going wild for it. It's absolutely flying out, Lucy.
Good.
Absolutely flying out.
A lot of hard work went into that, Stuart.
I know, I can see. Do you know though, the minute Lucy came in with the samples this morning, I was like, I am all over those, wasn't I?
Yes,
Just
indeed,
think they're
you was.
so smart, beautiful samples. Beautifully made. Anyway, hello.
Hello.
Will you show me how to do a little bit of this, please?
Absolutely. But can I start by sending out an important message?
You can.
Anybody that's collecting their GCSE results today,
Fingers and
good luck.
toes.
Good luck, and I hope you get whatever you get, and you're
Yeah.
happy with that, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not the end of the world if you don't either. So.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right, okay, so like I say, the principles are the same whether we're making the small or the large. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start working on the larger scale for you, and then I'm going to switch across to the smaller bag so that I can try and cover as many elements of the bag making
Brilliant.
as possible.
Thank you.
So in order to start all of this, I take my 4 fabric patterns, the patterned ones, and I cut 2 strips of each colour. And in this case, it's a 3-inch strip. So, and then I'm going to piece them together all by the long edge. And then
1/4 inch seams.
Pardon?
Did you use 1/4 inch seams?
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just going to subdivide into 3 inches. Going to cut as straight as I can, bearing in mind the table is a bit higher than me, and we won't look at any indiscretions, will we?
No.
Like I say, I've done most of this already because, you know, a lot of you probably know how to do this. But then when you've got all of your pieces, you're just going to rotate alternatively. So that was actually in the right place just there. So I'll turn that one, and now we're going to connect them together.
Fab. So it's easy strip piecing.
Absolutely. And I work in pairs. So I worked in that pair, that was a pair, and then that was a pair. My nails are fluorescent on that screen.
They certainly are. They're popping.
They are. Right, and then I'm just going to flip them right sides to right side, and I'm just going to nest those seams together. My way of doing this is just to put them on top of each other, and then I tend to roll it down until it meets. And then I just do a little peek to check, make sure it's nestled in, and then pop a pin in.
Yeah.
Just to keep it nice and still.
You know, this might sound like a funny thing to say, but for me, this is the most everyday out of the colours. And I know this is the most eclectic and the most, if you like, jazzy, but for me that's why it's everyday, because it would like almost go with anything and everything.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Like the black and gold is a very sophisticated look. That would look amazing if you were wearing like all in black or something like that. But this, I just think you could wear with anything.
You happy for me to sew?
Please do.
1/4 inch seam allowance. I'm using the edge of my foot, and I've reduced my stitch length down to a 2. I'm not going to reverse at the start and end. I am going to turn the speed up.
I was going to say, we've only got an hour. Perfect.
Oh, that pin's gone. If I lose pins like that, it'll look just like my sewing room. Pins everywhere right now.
I know, I always have to finish a sewing session with the magnet.
Yes. So then all I'm going to do now is I'm going to set the seam just to help those stitches just sort of soak into the fabric, and then I'm going to press it to one side. Oh,
there you go.
Thank you. It's a big iron for a little job, isn't it?
It is, but it's a good one.
And so I'm just going to finger press it away, a la Stuart Hillard, and then press again. There we go.
Lovely.
And then if I could have the, thank you. Make sure I'm the right way round. And then I'm just going to bring this panel to meet the rest in the same way by flipping it. Now my seam allowances have gone the other way, but that's because I've been rotating, and if I was at home I'd quickly move those back over, but I won't worry. The same way, we're just going to roll those in and pin.
It's absolutely not a deal breaker with a project like this, is it? Which way the seams go. It's, you know, as long as it's all kind of matched up.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as you're having fun.
Yeah. That's the most important thing.
It is, yeah.
Fewer than 20 of this bundle. Now, I had fewer than 20 of the Jason Yenter Sun, Moon and Stars bundle moments ago. Now I have 2 of those left. So this is going to go the same way. If you want to get any of the bundles, I would be quick. Check out your baskets, won't you?
Funny, isn't it? Because I thought this would be the favourite, the one that would fly.
It's, well, you know, sometimes it's just about seeing something made up, isn't it?
Absolutely, and that's why I've tried to bring this one on and doing you know, the smaller bag a little bit further.
Yeah. I'm a bit like that with my knitting, I'm afraid. If I see a nice knitting pattern and it's knitted up in navy, I make it in navy.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, do you want me to set that for you?
Thank you.
I like to wear my keep while I'm here, Lucy. Make myself useful if I can.
What we're going to do is we're just going to fuse some interfacing to this panel then.
Okay. Do you want me to quickly unpick that and switch it round?
Have I just put it in the wrong place? The wrong way round? Which is why this... No.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, if you do that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the other piece.
Yeah.
What I want to show you is next.
Let's have a seam ripper.
This is where the change happens. And all I'm going to do is, this is the piece I've done before, and I've got interfacing on the back. Got my pocket panel, and I'm just going to place it centrally across here, right sides together, and pin, just pin to hold. And then I'm going to draw myself a little box. There's measurements in the booklet, but I'm not going to worry too much because it actually doesn't really matter too much.
Interfacing, by the way, is on screen at the moment. Is this our triple bundle? This is amazing value. It's almost sold out actually, and I'm not surprised because this is my favourite interfacing. This is the hemline interfacing, and I absolutely love it. It's so easy to use. It's just weighty enough to be super easy to handle and to fuse. It's a great one. If you've not used it, get yourself a little bundle.
Right, so I am just going to draw a line that I can just follow. Like I said, the measurements are in the booklet, but this will do me just fine. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sew along, across and down. I'll keep my stitch length that little bit shorter because it's only a small little seam that I'm doing here. And this time I will actually reverse back just to make sure it's really secure.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you didn't do that this time.
Yeah. One more stitch
Don't
there.
you find the seams you have to unpick are always the ones you sew
Yeah.
really well?
Let me tell you a story about unpicking, Stuart.
Go on.
I'm making a ball dress at the minute.
Yeah.
For the dressmaker's ball in September.
Oh, yes.
And I've spent more time unpicking it than moving forward.
Yeah, because I think especially when you want to do a really good job, it's worth it though, isn't it? It's worth it because you're making your own, you're going to a lot of effort, you might as well do it right.
Well, the whole purpose of the dressmaker's ball is it was about accepting that, particularly if you're my generation, where we didn't have proms and things like that, an opportunity just to get dressed up and have fun.
I
so
agree.
if you're going to do that, then you want to make a good dress, don't you? I'm not interested in but when are you going to wear it again? It doesn't matter, that's not the point of this. It's about, actually for me, challenging myself to think, because you know, I wasn't sewing when I got married, but if I was to get married again now, which I'm not, just the record, if anyone's watching, then I would absolutely want to be making my own dress. I mean, I say that, it's been very painful doing all of this. Oh, thank you. So I'm just cutting this little box out now. So I'm cutting quite close to my stitches. And I don't know why I'm using tiny scissors.
And the slowest speed for sewing.
Speed. It adds to the excitement.
It does.
And
You're really building us up.
Yeah. And then all I'm going to do is I'm going to press that to the inside. So I'm going to start by, let me move this over. Pressing that upwards to press it away. I'm going to press the sides inwards to press it away on both sides. I'm just going to stand that for a moment. And that will give me a crisper edge, although if I'm perfectly honest, if I saw a peak of pink come into the front, that would not insult me at all.
Wouldn't be a problem,
I'd be very happy with that, yeah. But I'll give it a little press from the back first, to start steaming her. And I'm just going to check it again from the front, see where we're at. If I had a little iron, which I do at home, then I'd probably use that at this point. Oh, it's moved again.
Just to get that really nice and crisp.
Yeah, but you know, TV and all that. It's fine though.
We have a message saying, "Oh, hello, sister."
Oh, hello, sister. Toke.
Toke.
Oh, he's on his holiday. He's taking his puppy on the first holiday.
Oh, nice.
Puppy's first break.
Right, that's all round the right way now.
Thank you very much.
It's all right. A message. Oh, right. Hi both, it's a fabulous bag. My favourite is the blue Dan Morris fabric. This is Kathy in County Down. Well done, Lucy, for another great design. My two favourite bag designers on together.
So
Aww.
Kathy is one of my testers, so she made this bag. Yeah, she did a fabulous job. So I'm just going to line up these short edges now, take them to the sewing machine, and I'm just going to stitch them together.
Single figures on this bundle. You must check out your basket though. There are a few lingering, languishing. I mean, it's a languishing colourway, isn't it? It's that lovely relaxed boho. I'm imagining, you know, being in a at a festival, I think.
Yeah.
With these bags. They would be great festival bags.
They're just great colours. You know, sometimes we get sent fabrics and you think, yeah, I can see where they're coming from, but it's not my taste,
Right,
you know?
yeah.
This one, I'm like, hallelujah, I love this.
Yeah, this is really fun.
I do like a bright.
Oh, I do. Totes got in touch to say the wonderful Jean Martin has one of these beautiful bags too.
She has the Lillington bag. Jean Martin was a Britain's Got Talent finalist.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, friend of the family. So that's the pocketing on the outside. Then, of course, you'd add your little popper in there, you see. And then to move it on, I won't do that just now because we kind of moved on from there, really. But what we would then do is add our top and our bottom panels. So let me just quickly show you.
Oh, I love this colour combination.
I absolutely had to have the green on here. I mean, you choose whichever you want, but I did say early on, didn't I? I love that green.
Gorgeous. You can highlight the one you like best, can't you?
Absolutely. You choose. It's fine. I've made that a little bit long, but that doesn't matter.
Julie's got in touch to say, hi Stuart, great show today. I've just ordered my So Mindful Tsilivi instructions. Love the bag trio and can't wait to make them.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
I do refer in the pattern to it being a duo rather than a trio, and I apologise for that. But it is because I did feel that the coin purse for me was just a little bonus from me to you kind of thing.
We'll take a bonus.
We'll take a bonus, yeah.
$9.99. You're already getting two fabulous bag patterns and you're getting that bonus coin purse.
It's like you say, we made the pattern, or I made the pattern, and then of course it gets passed to Lou, who then puts all of my words and all my photos into this stunning layout to make it what I consider to be quite a high quality product.
Yeah,
I'm really proud of it.
Loads of value.
Then she comes to me and she says, Lucy, you've got a gap, design something else. And I do as I'm told. That's what I do.
So hence the coin purse.
Hence the coin purse,
Very nice.
yes, yeah.
Now, don't forget that the instructions come with all of the bundles. How many of the... We'll put the instructions on their own, actually. $9.99, amazing value. Anna's in single figures. The Jason Yenta, we've got one of those bundles left. Instructions on their own, over 100 have gone. Well done if you've got yours. We will look forward to seeing your Tsilivi purses and bags. Kerry, I think this is Living in Loveliness, Kerry, isn't it? Good morning, both. Loving the trio. Loving the trio.
Thank you, Kerry.
These would be perfect for my gym visits. Might motivate me to go more, or a great excuse to stay home and sew.
Exactly. So I'm just going to do this little bit and then I want to move on to the small, if that's okay.
Sure. Yes, please.
I just want to show you not to be scared, because some of you might be thinking, well, hang on a second, she's about to add this piece, but we've got a pocket. The idea is, all being well, we're going to skim it. We're just going to miss it.
Okay.
If in any doubt, have your needle in the centre, but then just move the needle just a couple, you know, if it's an electronic machine, I just move the needle right, just listen, 1, 2, that's it.
Yeah.
It's a hair's breadth, but it might just give you confidence. Otherwise, we've got our unpicker.
You can always baste it, can't you?
Yeah.
You could do the longest stitch, baste along the seam allowance, and check. If you really, but you've designed this to work.
We're going to keep the faith. That's what we're going to do. Keep that faith, just like Bon Jovi did.
Now, quick question. It's World Strange Music Day today.
Yes.
Oh, look, there's that pocket.
See?
Yeah, look.
See? Should we give
just
it a little press?
Move it to the right
smarter,
tiny
though?
bit so you can see. Look, so there's that top band. There's your pocket. Isn't that's gorgeous? That's a really nice detail, Lucy. You put some lovely details. I'll give it a press for you. So I was going to ask you, World Strange Music Day.
Yes.
Different genres of music. Now, of course, we love our pop, we love our classical, but do you have is there a music genre that you particularly like?
I am a rock girl, absolutely. But I do like country music.
Yes, high five. I'm a huge country music fan.
I
I
had a bit
love
of Olivia
it.
Newton-John going on in the car this morning. But
Love
yeah,
it.
not shy of it. You know, I just like a great range. Lou and I last night, when we were having a drink and some snacks,
Yeah.
we were like, listen to this song,
I'm
listen
there.
to this song, listen to this song,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
Let me introduce you just to this one. It was
I love
great
long
fun.
car
Great-
journeys for that.
Do you?
You can really explore. Yeah, you just get to explore different music. So isn't that gonna make the most beautiful boho bag? And that pocket, Lucy,
Yeah.
hats off to you.
It's
Love
just
that.
pretty, isn't it? And then
Love
what we do, you
that.
see, is now we're at a point where we're going to add the bows onto it. If you want to, it might be you want to put H640 on it. I haven't tried it, but the bows is what
Yeah.
really helps it keep its shape, I suppose.
Now we're just going to put a single-sided in our form on screen for you. How much should I be buying? It's like 55 inches wide.
I'm sure I've said half a metre. Large bag, Bosal, half a metre.
Half a metre.
There you
Awesome.
go.
Yep. So 13.99
Yeah.
for your in-half form. That's a half metre. Plenty. Sarah's Jane's got in touch to say, morning Stuart and Lucy, I've just ordered my Tsilivi bag instructions. What fabric are you going to use? That's what I need to know.
Do you know what
Right.
Tsilivi means?
Go on,
Would you
I
like
didn't
to
know.
know?
I didn't know what Tsilivi means.
It means powerful, perfectionist and capable. So which one are you going to own?
Oh, well, not perfectionist. I embrace the serendipity of life. What was it again?
Powerful, perfectionist, capable.
I'm going to embrace my powerful today. What about you?
Then I'm going to go with perfectionist, you know.
Are you?
I don't know that I'm a perfectionist in my bag making, but in my dressmaking I am.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I
It
get that.
really bothers me with my dressmaking.
Okay.
I like precision.
Oh, I'm like, just keep moving.
I'm hard on myself.
Just keep moving.
And look at you, look at my top stitching.
I was looking, thinking that is pretty perfection. Right, smaller bag.
Yes. So are you doing a?
Oh, sorry, I need to go.
I remember the regime. Don't worry.
Thank you. I'm glad you do, because I don't. I've got one of these left. I've got one of these bundles left. So you get 4 half meters of the Jason Yenter Sun, Moon and Stars fabrics. That's what you're using for the outside. And 1 meter of the black solid. That's Rose and Hubble. So you get your 4 half meters. Let me grab those out. This is all Jason Yenter, half metre of each, and you get your metre of black, and you get, of course, your Tsilivi bag pattern. $42.99. That's the last time we'll show that, because that will sell out. Anna Maria Horner next. Where are you? Here she is. So this is the gorgeous kind of boho, eclectic, gorgeous, bright caravan of colour. Single figures on this. Everywhere you cut this, it's going to look a little different. You can fussy cut bits if you want. You can just cut it, just enjoy that serendipity. You also get, so it's 4 half meters. You also get a full meter of pomegranate cotton solid. Beautiful, look at that. And then your pattern, $42.99. How many have we got left of these? Single figures, aren't they? 8, right, there's just 8 left. That's all. Been a very, very busy hour. We love our bag making, Lucy.
Good.
We love our bag making. And then my last bundle that I have is those beautiful Dan Morris blues. So these are all digitally printed. Top tip when you're working with digitally printed fabrics, by the way, is use a 75 microtex needle. If when you're making up your bag, go to a 90 but still use a microtex or a quilting needle. And for the simple reason, digital prints, if you use any kind of needle that isn't beautifully sharp, you can get just little white lines as the needle pierces. If it doesn't quite pierce the fabric cleanly enough, you can get like a little almost white line. where it goes through from the digital printing. But if you use a Microtex needle, or just remember to use a brand new needle for your project. We should do that anyway, and then you won't have any issues at all. But I'd just like to pass that tip on. So you've got those beautiful Dan Morris digital prints there. Love that little pop of lemony lime. And then you get a meter. Is this Capiz? Is it all Cadiz? I don't know. Capiche? I don't know. It's sapphire, thank you. Just calm down, Mr. Hillard. Just calm yourself down. Plus pattern. Now, some metalware. Oh yeah, pattern on its own, sorry, mustn't forget that. So popular. So popular. $9.99 for the pattern on its own. Remember, you get 3 patterns in one. The large Tsilivi bag, the middle-sized Tsilivi bag, and the coin purse, all included. Now, start off, lovely inspiring picture on the front cover of your 2 bags. Then inside we've got the tell. There's always a bit of a story behind. Enjoy reading that at home. You've got abbreviations and instructions explained, or materials that you're going to use. You've got your measurement chart. I'm a great ticker of lists. I love it when you get a list you can tick off, keep track of. And then clear step-by-step instructions. Starting with the small bag, you've got step-by-step photographs, step-by-step stages. Again, we're reminded here, Tsilivi means powerful, perfectionist, capable. And I've decided today I am powerful, you are perfectionist, and we're all pretty capable.
Yes, absolutely.
On a good day.
I can have that.
On a good day. You've got your large bag instructions, you've got a little bit of space there for some notes as well. And then at the end, you've got that bonus. You've got your coin purse, complete with your template there, little pattern piece. Really cute trio, that. Absolutely fantastic value for $9.99. It's a weighty tome and beautifully printed too. Great quality. Right. Okay, check out your baskets on that one. Now, some hardware that we might use. Can we do... Yeah, let's do silver first. Let's do silver bells. We're getting there, Lucy, we're getting there.
Can I sew, or is it too noisy?
Could Lucy sew while I'm showing? Is it too noisy? Go for it.
I'm in.
Go for it. $9.95. This is for a haberdashery bundle. You get 3 lobster clasps, 3 swivel clips, yeah, 1 inch aperture. 1 inch aperture. You're also getting 4 D-rings. This is for all 3 bags. This is enough metalware for all 3 bags. So you're going to use 2 of the swivel clips and 2 of the D-rings. Is that right? Do you use 2 D-rings for the large bag, Lucy?
Pardon?
Do you use 2 D-rings for the large bag? And then you use 1 D-ring for the small bag. So presumably the 4th D-ring is if we wanted to put that onto the coin purse. Yeah? So you could do that. Or, I suppose if you wanted to, you could use that for a little closure maybe, or to add a little security tag for clipping. I often put those inside a bag to clip my keyring onto, just so I don't lose it. But you get all of that for $9.95. Right, so that's in silver. I've also got the same combo in rainbow. I would definitely be using this with the Anna Maria Horner. Valerie. Hi, Stuart and Lucy. Talking of strange music, I absolutely love Screaming Lord Sutch. Jack the Ripper is my favourite. Valerie in St Ives. Well, you're introducing me to a whole new genre there, Valerie. I think I will be checking that out after the show. Love it. Well, I think it's a nice encouragement to try something new. If you have never made a bag before, if you have never used Anna Maria Horner fabric before, if it's a bit out there for you, give it a go. Make something different.
Can I say, because I'm looking at your screen and somebody's saying that they have a problem when they were doing the bosal.
Yeah.
So I just want to just mention that if I can, please.
Yeah.
This is what I would do. Bear in mind we're bonding it to the front. Sew it in instead around the edges.
Nice.
If you're not happy with that, baste it in, do some quilting over to sew it in all over. That's another way of doing it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it always looks best quilted. You've got that loft, you've got that puffiness to it. Make the most of it. Do a diamond crosshatch. It looks beautiful.
Have fun.
Yeah, exactly. Make it a little bit more unique. And even if you use some of your embroidery stitches on your sewing machine, something simple like the serpentine stitch, that looks absolutely gorgeous, done in a toning or a contrasting colour. It holds everything together, but it also, adds some beautifying touches. So your rainbow metalware is $13.99. Again, you're getting 3 of the swivel clasps. Oh, £13.05, beg your pardon. Sorry, beg your pardon. £13.05 for your rainbow haberdashery. So 3 1-inch aperture swivel clips and 4 1-inch aperture D-rings. That's going to sell out, so if you want that, you will need to be quick. John taught me that yesterday. There's your rainbow. And this is pendants. Sorry, I'm supposed to open the buttons of my shirt, but I just can't bring myself to do it, Lucy. Right, so that's that. Piping cord or cord for your drawstring. This is cut to order. It's 99p per half metre. This is a really nice thick chunky cord. This is lovely actually for bag handles or for drawstrings. Remember, you don't have to. Lucy, can I ask, larger bag, how much cord for a drawstring? Medium sized, how much drawstring?
Right, now it depends how you want to do it. You know how you can have it going through one way and tie it off?
Yeah.
You can need half a metre.
If
you want to then do it in the opposite direction so it pulls from both sides,
which I do.
Double it up.
So 1 metre. So 1 metre for the large. Probably like 2 metres is going to do both bags.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
2 metres of that. It's 99p per half metre. It's a really nice sort of thick cord, that. Lovely. Love using that in bags. Really nice as well to cover that and just do a bit of a trim as well. Gorgeous. Right, Lucy, can I come back to you?
You can. I'm having a fun time over here.
See where you at.
I'm just having fun. I love this metalware. I am a huge fan of the, I would call it oil slick. I think it just looks fabulous. And it's got a really lovely weight to it, hasn't it?
Oh, it has. It's beautiful. Great quality.
I digress. So, let me just take you back a little bit. So, here we go. Here's the outside of the smaller bag. And then, optional bit, again, this is what I would call the zip cover. If you don't want it in, don't put it in. It's entirely up to you. I just like the fun fabrics and I just want to throw it all in as much as possible.
Christine approves. She says, morning gorgeous, Stuart Hillard and Lucy. Oh, the Anna Maria Horner is delicious.
Yes, it is. Yes.
It is delicious.
So I've just folded in the end and then folded it over wrong side to wrong side and just basted it in place. When that's on both, I'm then going to go straight in to put my zip in. Okay, so I'm just going to sew this in now.
Don't be afraid of putting zips in your bag. Don't be afraid of zips. Easy, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I made easy work of that, didn't I, really?
You did.
I love a chunky zip. So in bag making, for anybody that's unsure, we do use what's called a number 5 zip. It's a little bit bigger, a bit chunkier. It's going to take it a little bit more. So there we go. That's the top of the zip done on one side. Then I would be simply placing that on top there to repeat. Okay, and then we've got a unit. But I'm just going to move on slightly, okay, because I'm aware of time. I want to cover these bits. I'm now going to be making the accessories to go on the side. So that will go in and just be basted there. So it's a piece that's been bias bound, made together, folded in again. And I'm going to repeat here because I want to show you how I do mine to finish. So it's all folded inwards, like so. Interface it if you wish to make it a bit sturdier. I don't particularly think it needs it. And I'm
No,
going
because
to...
you've got 4 layers of fabric.
Yeah, it's
haven't
quite a
you?
lot, yeah. I'm going to top stitch all the way around. When I say all the way around, the 2 long edges. But for speed, I do pivot at the bottom and sew across to come back up again. I've just gone back a little bit too far, that's fine. And then back down. Now I did use a rivet press, the green machine, for adding hardware rather than sewing ends together and such like, just so you're aware. But I don't think we're going to get to any of that today.
But we don't need a green machine to make the bag.
No, it's just what I like to see. Okay, so let me show you how I attach this bit now. So I thread it through, going to reduce my stitch length down to about a 2, something like that, and I'm going to sew these messy raw ends together. Remind me never to wear this nail polish again, would you? Send me a note later. So that's had a good sew. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it to the bottom here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to turn it the other way around. So what it looks like is all the messiness is hidden on the inside. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull it down, and this is where you put your rivet press or stitch straight across.
Oh, what a cool way of doing
and then that
it.
has tidied your raw messy ends away. I obviously need to do a bit more
It's
trimming.
almost like a French seam, isn't it? In that
Yes.
the raw edges are encased.
Yes.
I suppose if you didn't have rivets, could you sew really close
I'm
to that
about
edge?
to sew now, yes. But you could, if you did have so many hairs there, you could zigzag it, you could singe it with a little flame if you wanted to. But yeah, there's lots of ways to finish it, but it gives it a really neat little finish.
I like that. That's a great
Yeah.
method.
So I might just stop at that actually rather than sewing it, because we don't see me sew that. But yeah, getting nice and close.
Do you have any top tips for getting really, really close to that edge?
I would be just moving my needle as far
Just
left
move
as
your
possible.
needle over.
I would, yeah. You could go closer with a zipper foot, but I just feel like I need all of that width of the foot to help guide it through to keep it nice and straight. And then that's a bit that just does to go with that. So that just needs basting in just there on the side. And then hopefully I can just quickly show you how the inside comes together.
It's a gorgeous little finish, isn't it? And the rainbow looks so good
Yeah.
against the Anna Maria Horner.
And again, what I'll do here when I go home is I will pop a little rivet in there. So you can sew it or whichever you want to do, but I'll tidy up my threads and I'll pop a rivet in because it'll just
about
look beautiful.
2.5 minutes left on demo.
Okay, it's fine. So on the inside, and again, this is the same for the big bag as well, you're going to have 3 parts to it. So we've got the top inside, the bigger piece. So on the big bag here, this is where you're going to put a slip pocket in, or a zip pocket if you've got the know how to do that. But we're going to add our panel now. So we've got a long piece of fabric. I've just folded the insides in and stitched them, and then this is ready to go in. But before I pop it in, I need to create my channel. So just a long stitch, sew down and down. So quickly do that.
Tracy's got in touch to say, hi Stuart and Lucy, it's good to follow you. I have learned a lot from watching Sewing Street.
It's amazing what you can learn, isn't it?
We have so many expert guests here, and everyone has their own take on making different things, don't they?
Yeah.
Everyone's got their own methods.
So when that's in, we've now got our channel, you see, to be pushing our cord through
Gotcha.
at the end. But all now it's a case of doing is just sandwiching it in. So we pop it in. I do have a little peek at this point of the direction of my print, because if there's a direction I want it to go upwards. So it'll look like it's going downwards. And then just pop that in like so, stitch it, and then I'm going to top stitch it when that's been put together. I think I'm going to top stitch it anyway.
Okay.
I think.
That will be our last thing we've got time for in this hour.
Perfect.
You are back though, aren't you?
I am.
We've got
I
2
am.
bags. The Walking Ton.
Walkington, that's a new name.
Sorry.
The Lillington.
The Lillington
And the Hollywalk.
And the Hollywalk. I'd combined the two together.
Did. It was incredible. It was a nice segue.
Could have been the morning walk. There's so many different ways I could have gone with that.
There we go.
Awesome. Great. Easy.
That all lines up
Awesome.
nicely.
Thank you, Lucy.
You're
Brilliant
welcome.
tips. I love Lucy's methods for bag making. Aren't they fab? You can get all of those in one pattern for $9.99. I'm going to head over and just recap. Thanks for that, Lucy.
You're welcome.
See you in an
See you
hour.
soon.
Yeah. Now then, the bundle, the Anna Maria Horner bundle is oversubscribed. You get 2 meters of Anna Maria Horner fabric, half a meter of each of 4 different options. You get a meter of pomegranate solid. You get the fabulous Tsilivi pattern. It's brand new today. 3 different bags in one pattern. And then we've also got the Dan Morris version. I'll just pop that there. Well, it's on the website. There it is. There it is. There it is. The blue. And then the pattern on its own. $9.99 for that, $9.99 for the pattern. Lots and lots of these in baskets. Over 50 in baskets now. Just check out, please, because you won't get the pattern unless you do. Check out your basket, get this home, make your first version. Think about using up your scraps, your charm squares, layer cakes, strip roll strips. I mean, you know, these are set sizes. However, Lucy, it would be okay, wouldn't it, to change the piecing if you wanted
Absolutely.
to? As long as the panel works out the same size.
As long as they send me pictures so I can see them.
There you go. There you go.
That's all
of
we
that
want.
instruction, all of those pictures, step by step, 3 different bags for $9.99 from Lucy Picksley. Absolutely brilliant. $9.99 for that. Right. Okay, after the break, we are all about needle felting with a very dear friend of mine, Steffi Stern. We've got some Christmas, we've got Highland cows, we've got owls, we've got a stargazing hare, and my heart be still, we've got a camel. You do not want to miss this.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
I can't tell you how thrilled I am to introduce my next guest, because we've known each other for years, but we've never worked together until today. Steffi Stern.
Hello.
Hey Steffi, it's so lovely to have you here from The Makers,
Yes.
Who we know so well for beautiful needle felted creations. Absolutely gorgeous. We've got a real selection today, haven't we? We've got some small projects, we've got some larger projects, we've got Highland cows, we've got a lot to get through. We've also got a smattering of Christmas. And that's where we're going to start. Now, I've got a couple of gorgeous bundles here. Shall we start with round robin? Yay! I do love a round robin in so many ways, but look at this little fella. Now, I don't know about you, but robins have a real special significance for me. We have a little robin that visits us at the farm, and I don't know, it always gives me a little bit of a, oh, there's our little robin, and this is the round robin. How cute, how gorgeous is he/she. I'm going to open up this kit so I can show you what you get inside. Didn't know I was going to open it. It's very well sealed.
I know, I should have told you scissors.
It's very well sealed.
Scissors?
Thank you. Yes, please. Thanks, Steffi. Thank
Sorry.
you. Let me open that up.
I should have given you mine.
Well, you know you're not going to lose anything.
I know, this is it.
That's important. So beautifully packaged as well, aren't they? So you get your full instructions. I always like to start by mentioning instructions, because without them, you know, you're on your own, aren't you? But you're not on your own, because everything is broken down beautifully for making your round robin. Now, at the heart of the round robin is a wool ball. So inside you've got that wool ball already done for you. Then you've got your beautiful mottled brown roving, wool roving. You've got your red for the red breast. Of course, your cream on the robin is actually your wool ball. Okay, clever, like that. You've got a pair of legs. Not always something you get included in a kit, let's be honest. A pair of legs, but you get a pair of legs. I mean, they do add such a lot to the project, don't they? Gorgeous. You get some little eyes as well. You get your beak already made for you to pop in, and look, you don't even have to buy any tools. You get your 3 medium felting needles included. So literally everything. If you were going to gift this, you don't need to buy anything else.
No, it's all there.
And you're going to make this gorgeous, absolutely beautiful. You're going to bring that out every year. And actually, robins aren't just for Christmas, are they? That could stay out all year round. Absolutely gorgeous. So that's your round robin kit, £18 from the makers. We'll talk with Steffi more about that in just a sec. But that is brand new today. And Steffi, I know this is one of your most popular Christmas projects, isn't it?
Yes, we ran this last year as a workshop for the Country Living magazine fairs, and it was so popular. It sold out literally, and we're doing it again this year for that reason.
Love that.
Everybody will love that, Robin.
Absolutely gorgeous, so cute. Now, next up, I've got a beautiful big kit for Christmas making. This is the Christmas pudding and robin baubles. So these are baubles to go on the tree. £36.90. These are the baubles that you're going to make. You've got Christmas pudding and robin. Now, we can make 3 Christmas puddings and 3 robin baubles from the kit. So it's fantastic value.
It is, but you can make even more, because if you turn it over, you can see that there are actually some wool balls in there and some legs. So you can make the baubles, which are hanging baubles. You get the satin ribbon in there as well. But you can also make more of the round robins if you wanted to.
Do I have enough materials?
Yes.
So could I make 3 robin baubles, 3 Christmas pudding baubles? But can I? Are you saying I can also make 2 robin?
You can make 2 of the round robins as well, and they're a little bit bigger even than the one that you've just
That's
shown.
amazing.
And you get the 2 pairs of legs in there, and then you get a little bit of silk clay in there to make your own silk clay beak.
That is awesome. I love that. What great value.
And you get the eyes as well.
So actually you've got enough there to make 8 projects, 8 different things. 3 robin baubles, 3 Christmas pudding baubles, and your 2 standing round robins. I would put those on the mantelpiece, or you could do a cute little pair for, I don't know, newlyweds or something like that. Got a message. Everyone should have a go at this. It is so therapeutic. And the kits are great value. This is Collector in Merseyside. I made the toadstool fairy and the mice. Eyeing up the frog now.
Yay.
Oh, we're all in love with the frog. We're all in love with the frog. Steffi, your kits, the quality is outstanding. It really is outstanding. Quarter of the stock of this is already gone. Love the fact, no polystyrene in here.
No plastic at all.
No plastic at all.
No.
These are wool balls, not plastic beaks.
No,
this is silk clay.
So
You've got the metal legs.
What I will say about this is there are no tools included in this bundle.
Okay.
So you have the tool as a separate product here on the show today, and we'll talk about that later.
Got you. I mean, at its most basic, could I make this use if I'd got some felting needles?
Yes.
Felting needles would be enough.
So even if you just bought any of the kits here today, you have the tools already. But if you just wanted the bundle, you don't have tools, then you have to buy some tools extra.
Understood. No problem. Absolutely flying out. Remember, you're making a lot for the money. You're making 3 of the Christmas pudding baubles. You get the ribbon to hang them as well from the tree. They would be gorgeous on like a bare branch, wouldn't they?
Or maybe like a, like I've forgotten the word now, the wood that gets washed up by the sea.
Yeah, like driftwood.
Driftwood tree or something like that. We
beautiful.
have one of those at home, and it looks just so lovely because it's so organic and natural.
Yes.
I think that's the sort of
and it goes with the organic wool, doesn't it? Or the natural wool. You've got 3 baubles in the Christmas pudding, 3 of the robins as a bauble as well, and enough to make 2 of the round robins as well. Remember, you get the legs, you get the eyes, everything. Morning, says Susan. These are so cute, and items that can be handed down through the years. A lovely keepsake.
And they do keep safe as well, because they're you can bring them out every year. They don't deteriorate or anything like that. And if a bit of fluff comes off, you just stab it back on again.
Stab it back in, exactly. Yeah, they're not going to break, are they?
No.
They're not going to tarnish. They're not going to dent. You know. I think really nice as well, actually, because you can make 8 different things. These would all be lovely gifts, wouldn't they? little table gifts. You could have them. You could have, you know, the girls are robins and the boys are Christmas puddings or something like that on your table at Christmas. That would be fun. Or just with a little card, little place marker. Very nice. And as our collector in Merseyside said, everyone needs to have a go at needle felting. It's very therapeutic.
It is, and I also will say that we have been, this is one of our best-selling products, has been for the last 4 or 5 years. And the thing is always, we must think of something new. But why think of something new when this is the most popular thing every year over and over?
It's true.
Yes.
Yeah. Third of the stocks are gone. Third of the stock's gone. Check out your baskets, by the way. And I think it's fair to say, Steffi, you're the expert, but everyone can do needle felting. Everyone's successful at needle felting.
Absolutely, especially the ones who think they can't.
Yeah, because if it doesn't quite look right, just keep stabbing.
Yes, that's right.
You'll get there. Now,
Yeah.
next up, we've got the autumn tomty.
Autumn tomte, yeah, so it's a Scandinavian word for basically a gnome.
Yeah.
That's it.
Great.
And there's a story behind it. If we have time, I tell it to you. But it's a very popular figure, I think. Because they're quite they're very gentle character as long as you feed them porridge at Christmas Day.
Oh.
Oh yes. Yes.
Well,
Otherwise,
I'm glad you
they
told
cause
us, Steffi.
mischief.
I can imagine. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. I think I might be living with a tomty. Gets very mischievous if you don't feed him his porridge. Not just Christmas Day. These are cute. Look at these. Aren't they adorable? Now, the kit is to make one. They are absolutely adorable. Now, you get your tools included, don't you? This is great value. If you were getting the Christmas bundle, actually, to make your robin and pudding baubles and you need some tools, get your autumn tonty as well, because you'll get your needle felting needles in there. So you get, do you know, I love the roving, the wool that you use, because it's all sort of mottled in colour. It's not just one solid colour.
We actually call it wool bats, B-A-T-T-S.
Wool bats,
So rovings are the long strands of wool, and they're actually much harder to felt down. But these are really fast felting wool bats, and it's got nothing to do with a flying bat. It's just the name for how the wool is processed. But it's brilliant because it felts down so quick, which also helps anybody who is a beginner. And this particular kit is again based on a wool ball. So you've got that little ball inside here, and then you use that as a base and you make everything else around it.
Super
Love
cute,
the
look.
curls as well.
So there's your wool ball you get already made. A bit like an egg, isn't it, really? Nice and firm. Quarter of the stock's already gone. Get yours while you can. £18 for this. So you got that. You've got, this is for the hat. This is for the body.
The body, yeah.
Yeah. The nose. The nose is all important, isn't it?
Yeah.
And look at this. It's like I've been shedding. It's curly off the sheep, is that right? It is,
yeah. The sheep are very clever making those curls.
Aren't they clever?
Are they so amazing?
Gotta love a sheep.
Yeah, me too.
Gotta love a sheep. Beautiful. This is cute, isn't it? You also get, now, Eco Wool Mats.
Yeah, that's your felting mat. So that's quite innovative for our kits, that we don't put plastic foam mats in there anymore, haven't done for a few years.
Yeah.
These mats are made in the UK from recycled wool exclusively for us, and they are fully compostable at the end of it.
Yeah, when you don't need
them anymore.
But we can use these for another project.
Yeah. No, I use mine all the time, continue to use them, but it's just, sometimes you end up with something and you think, it's time for it to be retired. You don't put it in your bin, you put it in the home compost. You can even put it in your flower beds and vegetable beds, and it deters the slugs.
I'm imagining the birds rather like that too.
And the birds, they pick it apart and they put lovely cosy nests. Yeah,
you get your felting needles as well included. 3 standard medium felting needles as well, all included there. Full instructions. So that's a really nice complete kit. Half the stock's gone. Once you've all checked out, check out your baskets, please. Bex has got in touch to say, morning, Stuart and Steffi. I have a few makers kits. They're fab. Love making them.
Thank you.
Now, the value on the pumpkins is amazing. I'm obsessed with pumpkins right now. I'm very much in my autumn phase. Steffi, very much in my autumn phase.
I love pumpkins, and I love it because with this particular one, you can make so many of them, and
How
you
many
can
did you say? Up
to 30 if you're making small ones, so you can make
pumpkins.
1 or 2 larger ones.
Now, just check out here. I'm not going to tell you the price yet. I was shopping for pumpkins yesterday.
Real pumpkins?
No,
Oh.
no, decorative pumpkins.
Okay.
I'm throwing a party, and it's all a bit of a sort of pumpkin-y theme.
No, what do you
and
be
I was
doing
looking
then?
at, I know, and I'm afraid I was looking at plastic pumpkins and sort of fabric-covered polystyrene pumpkins, and you know, for one, you were looking at like £10, £13, £15 for one polystyrene pumpkin with some fabric over the top of it. Now, check this out. Look, here's your cream.
That's in the core.
Gorgeous.
That's the core wool.
That's the base of our
That's
pumpkin.
where you basically make your own wool ball first.
Gotcha. Understood. Got that. And then look at these. I mean, the colour lover in me is just going absolutely ecstatic over all these different shades of orange and rust and golden yellow and greens. And look at this one that's got that natural, would you call them neps?
I think they're actually curls again.
Curls,
they're just
yeah.
they're Leicester curls, and you've got a little bit more of the matted part of the curl in it, and then you've got blue face Leicester curls there.
Beautiful.
And they're great for the tendrils.
Yeah.
And,
so you've really thought about how this all goes together.
Oh yes, definitely. Yeah.
And instructions. You still, I haven't even mentioned, you're getting a 10% saving on all of Steffi's kits. You will need some tools. So you need felting needles.
You need felting needles and a felting mat, ideally.
Felting mat, gotcha.
We have all of
We
that.
do have some toolkits. I know lots of you have got them. We have got some toolkits coming up, plus full instructions. Now remember, you can make up to 30 pumpkins. I was looking at small pumpkins on like a garland to decorate. This is what I want to do, you see, and a few perhaps in a bowl or on a wreath. These were the sort of things I was looking at, and they were, you know, minimum £10 for one small pumpkin, up to like £30–40 for small garlands. Let's make me wait no longer, Hannah, please. I need to see. No way. No, I was not expecting that. £18. I can make 30 pumpkins. Check this out. Look. So cute. Well, autumn dinner. Yeah, that little name card on a little wire that you can stick into the top of the pumpkin on the plate with the orange napkin. Autumn wedding.
Yeah, perfect. I think I love the idea of a garland, I will be honest. And also you can actually needle felt faces onto them as well.
Oh, I like that. I like that. And
Yeah,
of course
so
you can kind of pick it off as well afterwards, can't you?
That's it,
So you
yes.
could always do a little face for Halloween. See, I decorate with pumpkins and things like that all through September and October.
They're such tactile and amazing, colourful shapes, really, aren't they? They
Beautiful.
really are
Absolutely
amazing.
gorgeous.
And with the different colours you get in there,
Yeah.
what we suggest in the instructions is that you mix the colours, because there's nothing really that is just one deadpan colour.
No.
You want it to be nice and variegated, so like I did with this little pumpkin here, and that gives it a more realistic look as well.
They look real and natural, don't
That's
they?
it. And even if you put a little bit of a blemish in there, that makes them even more realistic.
Yeah.
So maybe a bit of green. And no, they're so easy to make. I actually made this one earlier in the
Yeah,
green
you
room.
didn't come with
No, I
pumpkins, did
didn't.
you?
I
And
know.
yet here we have a pumpkin.
That's it.
So, and of course, Steffi is an expert, but they are easy to make.
They're
right?
very easy to make, and there is also a free tutorial on our YouTube channel.
Good. I will be watching that
Instructions
later.
are great. Sometimes people just want to have a go. Sometimes people need to see it being done right in front of their eyes.
Fair
and
enough.
you can get that as well. So.
Yeah.
All good.
You know me only too well, Steffi. I'm somebody that would just start grabbing at it and start moulding
know,
and
me
stabbing
too.
away. You know, just lovely, aren't they? You know, you can't go wrong with organic shapes.
That actually reminded me of a mold that you made in the past, which we've had here as well. Yeah, our little mole.
Oh,
so
yeah.
yes, you just had a go and you did.
You just do your own
brilliantly.
thing,
That's
right?
it, yeah.
Aren't they fab? So many of these in baskets. Leave one for me. Be good sports, will you? Carol says, hi, Steffi and Stuart. Putting faces on the pumpkins is so much fun.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, because you've got that little bit of black, haven't you?
I know, and I've been so naughty doing faces on it, because you don't need to have like the carved out faces. You can literally make eyes, and I did with the little green curls, I did like snot coming out of the nose.
I love it. Very cute. Don't you think, yeah, like get together with friends, get a kit or two,
Like that.
all sit around a table, maybe like, is it too early for a pumpkin spiced latte?
No,
No,
never.
absolutely not. Or a little autumny cocktail or mocktail. All sit around, have a pumpkin making afternoon.
Like a little pumpkin challenge.
Yeah.
I like it.
And I've got to be honest, carving out a real pumpkin is hard work.
It is, and dangerous.
It's dangerous. This is fun. No danger involved. This is lovely. I just love it. You will need the toolkit. I've got that coming up in a very short while, but this is gorgeous. This is right here, right now. We're coming into autumn. I'm all about the pumpkins, and this is incredible value. You can make up to 30 pumpkins out of this one kit, which I can't even work out how much that is per pumpkin, but that can you do the work. I should be able to do this in my head. Do the work, please, Hannah. Do the work. What does that work out per pumpkin?
Well, it's about £1.
60
if it
pence.
was 10, yeah.
60
If
pence.
it was 10, it would be £1.80 divided by 3. 60
Yeah,
pence.
60 pence.
That's it.
60 pence a pumpkin. Amazing. It's absolutely brilliant for right now, isn't it? I'd have to go a bit rogue with some of the scraps and do a few little felted autumn leaves to make a little flat pumpkin, just for a little corsage. We could definitely put them on bunting, couldn't we?
On a bunting, even with fairy lights, you could have fairy lights interwoven into them. Wouldn't they look lovely?
Now you know what I'm going to do. Yes, perfect. Absolutely perfect. You could add little bits of cord, with a knot. If you put them in and felt around it, that'll hold,
You could
won't
as well,
it?
yes. You would have to sort of felt it so that it's not right in the centre, because the wool would probably dampen the light. But I even think just having them amongst the pumpkins on their own, like the lights, and then when you've got that
perfect. If you haven't got tools, we've got toolkits coming up. No, lots of you do, but if you're buying any of the smaller kits, you are obviously getting needles with some of them, but you will need that felting mat. So keep an eye out for the tools coming up very shortly. So these are the pumpkins. Now, our collector in Merseyside mentioned earlier on that she had her eye on the frog. And I said, oh yes, we all love the frog. I think
the frog has the eyes on you, really.
Absolutely. The frog's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Check this little fella. Wait till you see this, absolutely gorgeous. That's me after a carvery. Oh, don't touch me. Don't anybody touch me. I'll pop. Adorable. Do we get the eyes in the kit?
You do get everything. And what I love about this is you can give him even sort of a more slightly sleepy expression by just making his eyelids droop down a little bit more, or have it more up. You know how you can change expressions really quickly. With this one, so with the orange wool that you felt over the top, you can make him look a little bit more drowsy or a little bit more alert.
It's fabulous. Definitely an exotic frog. You get full instructions. This is a gorgeous full kit. Now in your kit you're getting full instructions, nice and detailed. Oh, half the stock straight into baskets. Yeah, you're loving it. You're loving it. I need the frog in my life. From me in the green room. This is Lucy Picksley. She's only the other side of the door. She needs it. Look, you get your instructions, you get your wool ball. So this is your base. So this means you can jump straight to the good stuff.
Yes.
You don't have to spend
Yeah,
ages.
I love the pun. Jump straight in with the frog.
Do what I can, Steffi. I
That's
do
it.
what I can. You get your green. Again, not a flat colour, blended.
It's got a bit of sparkle in it.
It has, I was going to say, it's
looks-
almost like Angelina fibres.
Yes, it looks like he's sort of just jumped out of water and has a bit of water still
Beautiful.
stuck to him.
The attention to details, just superb, isn't it? Look, here we go. You've got your different colours to build up your frog. You've got those, oh, look at this. The all-important eyes. We do sell some random things sometimes. So frog eyes this morning, Steffi, frog eyes. But they make it, don't they?
They do, yeah. They're cabochon glass eyes, so they get glued onto the surface. So you need a bit of your own glue.
Perfect.
But they're perfect for the frog.
Yeah. Love that. Love that. Of course, remember, these are decorative items, not toys. Don't give these to children to play with or adults to play with. Put them on a high shelf, admire them from afar.
That's
and
it.
then you've also got your felting needles as well included in your kit. So a full kit, you don't need anything else. You need, an afternoon and a willingness to have some fun.
That's it, yeah.
Try
Or a
something
morning.
different. A morning, yeah. Yeah, it's not just about afternoon.
no, it is.
Not allowed to do needle
One
felting
evening.
before 12 o'clock. I thought that was the law, I'll be honest with you, Steffi. I'm going to come over and join you now for a few minutes because I want to see a bit of demo, if I may. Thanks, Steffi. What can you show us? Oh, do check out on your pumpkins,
Are we
won't you?
doing the round robin? I think that's what we're
Yes, please.
planning
Yes,
on
please.
doing. Okay.
That'd be lovely. I'm going to pop this away. I'm assuming you don't need an iron.
I don't.
So this is the kit for the round robin. So this is £18. You get all your tools, all of your ingredients, including a little ready-made silk clay beak as well. Now, watch this demo as well, particularly if you're going for either round robin or the larger Christmas bauble bundle, because remember, you can make the round robin with either kit.
That's it. So the felting needles in there, they're all the same size. Sometimes we put smaller, larger and coarser needles in there, but these are all medium felting needles. So keep your felting needles safe. That's always one of the advice that we give. And the reason why you don't have a felting mat in this kit is because you don't need it, basically, because you're colouring in straight onto the wool ball. So having something to rest the shape on would be absolutely pointless. So you're actually just getting the felting needles, and then you get the wool ball. And what might help is if you, because we have a little drawing here, is to use a pencil and draw that line. If that helps you, draw like a really soft letter M onto there, because that is basically the brown cover with a little dip for the beak in here.
Oh, I see. That would make it easier for me,
exactly.
certainly.
So if you wanted to, you could draw on there a pencil or a pen. That's entirely up to you. Make sure that you draw it so that when you cover it with wool, the pencil or the drawing line is gone. So, and we're trying to make this sort of symmetrical, so you can just draw that on like a thin line.
You've done that before?
I have done this before. Again, this is, like I said, this is a workshop that I run for hundreds of people. And I've seen that. I think with this one, the nice thing is, because you're not shaping the ball yourself, it's already a base, because sometimes people, they really do like it to look like it looks on the instructions.
I get that.
This one, you have a really good chance of doing that, because you can't go wrong with the size and the shape, because it's already there. So you just stab the needle into the brown wool to fasten it onto the wool ball. The only rule you've got to adhere to with needle felting is going in and out in a straight line. So you don't want to do any of this.
No, you're not
don't
weaving,
want to do this.
you're not sewing.
You are literally stabbing. This is the thing, I think, that is so simple that's what people struggle with the most, is that you are stabbing. It is, I knit, I crochet, I hand sew. It's none of that. It's just stabbing. It's the only time you're literally allowed to stab a needle into something.
It's the only time you're allowed to stab
That's
anything.
it. Exactly. So you're building up the wool layer, going around the front first, and just notice how I'm gently using my needle to manipulate the wool so it fits into into the frame that I've drawn there.
Yeah.
And
I noticed there you almost sort of sweep the fibres back with
but
the needle.
Very gently, because you don't want to put the needle in and then do the poking.
Right.
You want to do this before you even put the needle in. So I just manipulate the wool now and then stab it in. So there's no pressure on that tip of the needle because it's very fragile.
Yeah, they can
and
break,
it breaks
can't they?
if you put any pressure on it. So just felt that down. Oh, this is a good tip. So sometimes you get really hairy wool like here, and to get and if you're trying to sort of like aim for the fiber, it's quite hard. So you imagine you've got spaghetti hanging off your fork, and you just twizzle it around your needle, and then you stab it in.
Ah, it works perfectly.
It is, yeah. So all these wispy, sometimes you can pull them out if they're too annoying. But if you've got wispy fibers and you want to catch them, just catch them like that, twizzle them and stab them in.
Look at that, yeah.
And that makes it really neat and might sort of help you if you get frustrated with any fibers, stray fibers. The other tip that I can give with needle felting in general always is start with little bits of wool and then use more over the top. So don't pile it all on. Don't get tempted to put all of this on and then try and felt it down. Because for starters, we always put more wool in our kits than you actually need, just in case. And secondly, the needle doesn't like stabbing through so much wool that it sort of, again, breaks. It bends first and then it might break. Now, however, if you do break a needle, please don't feel bad. It happens to the best of us, which is why you've got 3 needles in there. So people, when I run workshops, are always like, oh no, I've broken a needle, the end of the world has arrived. It hasn't. It's okay, we're all learning. So just learn from why it might have broken. So you might have not paid much attention to stabbing it in and out in a straight line, or you might have just put too much wool on, or maybe used it to manipulate the wool whilst it was already in the ball.
And for anyone that hasn't done needle felting before, what is it about that needle that makes it needle felting?
Yes, so basically the tip of the needle, try to show this against my fingers.
We can see that, yeah.
Has got little notches. So if I run my finger along,
can see them
there, you can see that my finger sort of gets stuck on
little
these
barbs.
Yeah, they're actually indentations in the needle rather than sticking out. So when you stab that into the wool, I'll do that straight away now because then you can see it nice and close up. The needle catches these fibers and pulls them in. So when you do this a little bit faster, you get sort of a quicker picture, I suppose. But that's what the needle does. It just catches these wool fibers and tucks them in to the shape that you're trying to do. And when you are ready with the front, this is my front bit, then you're going to draw the back. Again, there is a template that you can follow, and it's a little bit like this, where you just draw a tail with 2 dips in there, and then that meets the wings again. What you might have to do is just check your little ball all around to make sure that you've got the symmetry right, because that's often that's probably the most challenging thing. To learn to needle felt is not the challenge. To get the symmetry right, you might just have to tweak it a little bit by adding more wool to one side or the other, and then just felt that down. Again, I'm leaving the edges loose, and then I find that drawn pencil line, and then place the wool into the right place and stab it in before it can change its mind.
And the more you needle felt, effectively the sort of flatter, neater finish you get.
That's right. So for those of you who like things to be very precise, you will be very pleased to know that you can stab this very smooth and for a very long time. For those of you who are an impatient crafter like me, if you just stab it long enough and for your liking, it's done too. So I'm going to just quickly now, what I'm going to do, because I want to finish this and I've got 2 minutes, so that's my challenge. I want to show you that it's so easy, because you're also just now quickly finding the place where the eyes are going, and you're using your needle. Poke the needle in. If you have an awl, use an awl, but you can literally just put the pin of the eye in there. Put the pin in the other side, there. And then this beak is the one that we've actually made ourselves from silk clay. And you poke another hole where that dip is in the brown and put your beak in there. You add a bit of glue behind both the eyes and the beak, and then you just add a little red chest onto your robin. You can keep that quite soft if you want the edges soft, or you make a very firm round shape. It's up to you. Again, start with little bits, keep the symmetry, and then to attach the legs you do exactly the same. Poke a hole in the base like that, and I've actually got another set of legs here because these are put together. So just quickly, you don't need to do anything else with these legs, just get them in there and then just glue them in so that they don't swivel around. So add a dab of glue. Once they're in. You might have to just, I mean, he looks like he's doing the splits at the moment, so you might have to bend them down a little bit into position and then put the second one. He's a one-legged robin now, but that's it. So fluffy robin here, but you know, what have I had?
Gorgeous.
Like 15 minutes or something like that.
It doesn't take long.
Not even that.
By the time you finished your first cocktail, you'll be done.
Yes, you might end up with a one-legged robin, but then that might suit your mood.
It really
with
might.
A cocktail. So.
It really might. Depending on what you're drinking.
You might be legless by then.
Responsibly. Now, you do get the 3 felting needles in that small kit.
Yep.
But if you want to have a more expanded toolkit, or you're going for pumpkins or the Christmas bauble collection, you will need some tools. I've got a Fab toolkit here. It's brand new from the makers. Now, Steffi, £16 for this, and this is all your tools. This is a fabulous kit.
It is.
Tell me what you get.
So you basically get, this is a larger version of our Eco Wool mat, okay? They need to be used on top of each other, and then you use it as a mat, and you place your work on top of it and then use that as an underneath surface protector, whatever. You also get one of each felting needle, so you get a fine, medium and coarse, and it tells you on the tube that the coarse is the white, the medium is the orange, the fine is the green, and they're all coloured in here at the end. We do this ourselves as well.
So is the fine one for detail work?
It is, yes, or for a finer wool. The coarser one is for the coarser wool, and then you've got the medium one. It's actually a good all-rounder. You can probably, if you're in any doubt, just use the medium needle.
That's the one you tend to include in a kit.
That's right, exactly.
And then what's this?
But this one is actually it's one of those.
This is your proudest moment.
It is. I know. It's funny, but when you're a crafter, it's the little things that sometimes have got the biggest value for you. Now, this is a magnetic needle case. I don't know why there's that in there, but I'm going to take that out. And the needles, literally, they sit on there. But what I love about it is they will not come off.
Right.
Shake it. They just don't move, but they're very easy to pick out. And I love this. As a needle felter, I love this because we often have needles and you suddenly think, oh, where's my needle gone?
Right.
Look everywhere.
Yeah.
And you don't always want to put it in there and then screw the top on. So this is a perfect place. And sometimes what I have done in the past, you put them in your felting mat and then you accidentally sweep it and then you break your needle because you knock against it. So this is perfect. I now use these for every project. I put the needles in that I know I will need for it and they're at the ready. And you wouldn't expect any different. But this case holds 20 needles.
Fabulous.
I counted them. I put as many in as I could. Like, how many needles can I actually put in there and transport away with me?
Yeah.
And the needles, 20 needles fit in there. So
it's a brilliant toolkit, isn't it? I love how low-tech needle felting is.
It is totally low tech.
It's low investment. It's a low investment craft, isn't it?
That's it.
You know, the materials that you use are low cost. The tools are very
transportable.
simple.
You can take it away anywhere with you. Yeah. Apparently, you can't take it to prison, but then you wouldn't want to go to prison.
Fair enough.
So,
no stabbing allowed.
That's all right.
Yes,
might have saved you here.
I think it's an important point. Well made. That's great. So you get your felting mat, you get your magnetic case, and you get your felting needles as well.
Yeah.
Brilliant toolkit that for £16. I think even if you're going for one of the smaller kits, this is a great thing to add. Get this while you're at it, because then you've got your mat to work on, you've got your case, you've got some extra needles, and I know this is a very, very addictive hobby. Very addictive hobby. Now, just want to mention the pumpkin kit because it is going wild. Like I say, please leave one. Otherwise my party will be sparse. You can make up to 30 pumpkins using this kit. So you create a core using the cream and then build up your pumpkin around it. You've got different shades of rusts and golds and oranges in there to vary the tones and mix and blend. You've got a lovely sort of mild green in there, and also you've got one with natural curls in it to create your stems, your tendrils. You've got that brown as well. Super cute.
That's it.
This bit here, this little line that divides up, is that thread or is that
No,
needle felted
that
too?
is needle felted too. So, and you just
Clever.
literally use the felting needle to consistently stab it
Yep.
into that groove
Yep.
by putting a tiny little strand of green in there, and it sort of makes the sides pop up a bit.
Yes.
And it's literally like the seams in a pumpkin, and that makes it actually look like a pumpkin and not an orange.
Absolutely. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It's the shape, isn't it? It's so clever.
That's it.
I saw a video the other day of somebody who had grown a pumpkin and they'd put like a plastic moulded face of Frankenstein on the pumpkin while it was growing.
Wow.
So it had grown into the mould.
Yes, I think
so the
I
pumpkin
saw
actually
something
had
similar.
the
Yes.
face.
Yeah. Well, you can needle felt it yourself.
You can put faces on these, can't you?
You can, yeah, just felt over it. Put a little. I think the YouTube tutorial might even show you that if you want to know that. But you need that pack to
When
do
you
it.
have checked out your baskets, they are gone. They're gone. All gone. Pumpkins back to cat. And I have a small toolkit to share with you next.
That's it.
If I give you
that one
that
is
to
a really good
unpack.
seller. This one here. So it's a slightly smaller mat, but nonetheless as useful. Now some of us have a habit of, instead of stubbing the needle into the wool, we stab it into ourselves, and it
That
hurts.
would be me.
I will tell you now, it does hurt, and if it gets you a little bit fed up, then you have the option to protect your fingers by popping these leather protectors onto your thumb and onto your index finger. The leather stretches a little bit if they're a snug fit. I've got really big hands, by the way. I've got man hands, really big hands, so they fit me. And then you get a needle holder with a needle in there as well. So there's a single needle in there, and it's pointing the wrong way because you're tucking it away inside the tool. But when you want to use it, you literally take it out and point it the other way, put that on again, and then when you're holding your make there, and you accidentally slip the needle, you can stab into these leather things without getting into your finger.
Yes.
And that, some people really like that. What I will say is, and it does make me giggle, but some people put these on the hand that they're holding the needle with. That's not what you're
not what
meant to
they're
do.
for.
No, that's
No,
it.
no.
So perfect toolkit for those who need to keep their fingers safe.
So actually, there's no reason why you would necessarily buy one or the other. I think actually we need both kits, don't we?
100%.
Because we've got the holder.
Yeah.
We've got the finger protectors. We've got. Do we have a needle?
Yes, there's the needle in
we
there.
get a needle in
That's
there.
it, you get
but
a
we
needle
get
in
more
there.
needles. We get that magnetic case in the larger kit. This has been really popular. There
It
are
has.
single figures.
We bring that back every time, and it sells really
Yeah,
well.
it's an essential, really, isn't
That's it, definitely.
Carol says needle felting is very addictive, but therapeutic too. All my other crafts have been boxed away.
Oh, no.
Exclusive. And lovely little, this is for the crew. Christine's got in touch to say, in capitals, brilliant camera work.
Oh,
Hey,
great.
it's nice.
Yes.
It's lovely. Now. Ooh. This
Love
has been
that one.
so popular.
Yeah.
These are the larger kits. This is the Highland cow.
That's it.
Look at the personality. I do feel like I just need to just. There we go.
Can put a ribbon
Definitely
in
a
it.
teenager.
You haven't got any
Got
Highland
that
cows yet yourself,
fringe with
have you?
attitude. No, we desperately want
Yeah,
them.
you do. You need them.
Gorgeous. But
yeah.
because of their horns, they have to have special pens, handling equipment,
they?
feeders,
Oh,
because their
really?
horns are
Oh,
so
they get in the
wide.
way,
Yeah.
Right.
They are a very specialist breed, but absolutely gorgeous. You don't need any specialist equipment for this. Let me show you. Christine says, oh, I've just noticed the Highland cow, Steffi. Game over.
That's it. And in the kit, you get everything to make the Highland cow.
I got scissors.
Yes, you do. You have my scissors.
Oh, are these yours?
Yes.
Oh, that I'm just manhandling.
It's all right.
I tell you what, if I can take it. But it's just trying to do it from that
separately,
angle.
You get a tool kit like this in the kit. But what I will say is this will be absolutely adequate to make the project. But what I will say is get yourself a larger mat by getting one of the larger toolkits, because it makes it easier. But it is absolutely fine to use this, and this is part of the project.
Ooh.
This is a roving or
this
a
is
top.
the stuff I spin with.
That's it.
Yeah.
This is oh, I love the smell of it.
It's gorgeous.
This is a Dutch Texel.
Beautiful.
This is a Manxlauten. It's a British breed. Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah. It's So you get full instructions,
Yes.
and then you get also.
Ooh, we get wire.
Yes, and there is also there it is. Sorry, I couldn't see the silk clay. This is the famous silk clay that we're talking about, because it makes the horns, the hoofs, and the nose. There.
But it's all sort of multicoloured, isn't it? And two-tone.
Yeah, you mix it together. So you get the brown and the pink, and then you mix it together to make sort of a mottled version of it, because there's nothing in nature is ever just one colour. That's what I'm finding. So it's nice to get that mixed up. What I will say is this is not plastic-free packaging, because we have to keep it completely airtight. So it's sealed inside this bag, and then it's sealed inside this bag, and then it's double sealed again, so it stays nice and pliable. You can use a little bit of water to make it more supple if need be. So it is treated like clay. And then you get, it's a very, very basic wire armature. I have just run this as a workshop, an online workshop, and I did it in 2 1.5 hour sessions.
Oh, really?
I know.
Wow.
I did. I was really amazed at it myself.
Is there lots of online support for your kit?
Yes, definitely. We have,
Do you have a
so
Facebook
many.
group, or?
We have a Facebook group called Everyone a Maker, as in everyone is a maker, obviously. We have our Facebook page, The Makers, with 2 S's, that you can, there's lots of useful information and tidbits. And then our YouTube channel, which we've built up, and we've got nearly 8,000 followers now. So I'm really pleased about that. There's lots of free tutorials on there. In fact, they're all free tutorials.
Oh, look. Frances, it's not the best photo, but this is her Highland cow.
This is actually our small Highland cow.
That's the small one.
It is, yes. So that's
gorgeous.
Yeah.
Taking a break there.
Perfect.
Oh, it's really cute. It's amazing value. $27.90. There's your Highland cow at really good size as well. Over half the stock's in baskets. Really lovely thing to sort of personalise. You could, I think, put a little ribbon with a bell round the neck, couldn't you?
You could,
Be
yes.
cute.
Definitely. I love it, but when this project comes together is when you put the fringe on.
Oh, yeah.
It's the fun. It's honestly, I'm just going to go diving for my other samples.
Okay.
Because they all look different, and I just love them. Look.
Yeah.
There they all are.
Oh, and they all look so different.
Look.
It's a herd.
It's a herd, yeah.
It's a herd.
Yeah, they
Gorgeous.
multiply quite quickly when you get into it. So.
Really cute. So you make a sort of wire framework then out of your wire, and
really
then build around.
Totally basic wire. So you have one wire running through the middle, and you make this really oblong sausage. So if you look at the instructions, it actually doesn't look like a Highland cow for very, 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 very long time, and that's quite typical for needle felting. So don't ever get disheartened. Even when you get to the point at the end, you put, even then it still could look like something else. But you get eventually, once you put all the bits together and you put the horns in, and then when you put the fringe on, that is when you know that's my Highland cow.
There's your Highland cow. There's your Highland cow.
And you will want to give him names, or her.
And
guarantee
keep
you.
your Highland cow out all year round. I mean, I, as I do, would have to dress him up for Christmas, or for
Christmas
different times of the year. Yeah, little Christmas lights between the horns, something like that. But I mean, so much fun. £27.90. I can't believe the price. Actually, it's amazing value, isn't it? £27.90. Everything in there. It makes one Highland cow.
So the eyes.
You've got the eyes. You've got the silk clay. Do we get the needles?
Tools, 3 needles, and the felting mat.
And the little felting mat. Would I be right to recommend that big toolkit?
100%.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. You can do it with this, but I want to say, do yourself a favor and get the bigger mat. 100%.
Yeah, this is low tech crafting. Once you've got all those bits and pieces, it's not a big investment, and you really have got everything then to do lots and lots of needle felting. Absolutely fab. Now, next up, I have got big reindeer. Which again, I'm thinking, Christmas.
There he is.
I'm thinking Christmas, but I'm also thinking Scandi, all year round, just gorgeous kind of decorator piece.
This is, I loved making him. Some people who've made him have sort of made him into something else that I don't want to say the name of, but a good sort of figure that is quite well known on TV.
Right.
And you can stylize. Yes. Am I allowed to say it? Probably not.
Do it.
It's not Rudolph. It's the one with Olaf.
Oh,
yes, sorry.
Okay, got you.
So you can
let it go, Steffi. Let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah,
we won't mention it.
So what's really special about this is the horns.
Yes.
Because they are actually, and this is what I love about needle felting, we are total robbers of other crafts because it's a new craft and we have to look, where can we take things from other? And this is actually, a lot of it is stolen from the floristry trade. So you use florist tape for this, and you have wire underneath it, and you wrap wool around the wire, and then you cover it with florist tape, and then you cover it with glue.
Oh, okay.
Smother it with the PVA glue, and then it becomes this sort of, I think, quite good looking antler.
Sculptured.
Yes, and they don't need to be identical because they're not literally mirror images normally. And so there is there is a special tutorial on our YouTube channel to explain to you how to do it. Now, the thing you don't get in this kit is the glue.
Right.
But it is just PVA glue.
White PVA glue.
White PVA glue that dries clear. That's it.
No, absolutely.
But everything else is in there. So you get the florist tape, you get all the wool, you get the wire that you need, you get the glue in eyes again, and everything else. The tools as well. So it's the same tools as you had for the Highland cow. Again, if you want to upgrade it to a larger toolkit, I can totally recommend that.
Yeah.
And I normally, I only ever say things when I really think that's a good idea. I talk myself out of sales all the time because I don't want people to buy something that they don't need. But the larger toolkit for this is definitely worth it. Saves you a few minutes and stressful moments potentially.
It's absolutely gorgeous. And you can, I've got like a sleigh that I bring out at Christmas. Little, that's really in proportion, actually.
Is it actually?
Yeah, and it has like we put Christmas baubles and things like that, decorations in the back. Wouldn't this be wonderful standing in front on the mantelpiece? You can get these little miniature sleighs, just gorgeous, beautiful.
That's it.
Fran's got in touch to say the price for the reindeer is silly good.
Oh, goodness.
Considering how much you'd pay for a similar made piece at a big shop at Christmas. It's true, isn't it?
It is. And the good thing is also, you can knock yourself out by making 10 of these reindeers and sell them. We don't mind.
Okay.
No.
Amazing.
Because you'll never be in competition with us because all we do is kits.
Yeah.
So
perfect.
You can make loads of those.
Great.
And then,
Julie's got in touch from Monmouthshire to say, hi, Steffi and Stuart. OMG, loving the show. I'm not a felter yet, but love the cow and the reindeer. Such good prices, Jules from South Wales. How does someone go from being not a felter to a felter?
You buy one of our kits and
One
start
kit.
stabbing.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah. Can you stab? Can you stab? And follow simple, detailed instructions.
Very easy.
And it's so achievable. I've never seen anybody fail at needle felting.
No, me
Ever.
neither. And like I say, it's even the people who think they're not good at particular crafts, or they think they need to be artistic. You do not need to be artistic. You just need to be able to stab a needle into wool and read simple instructions, or watch a tutorial. That's it.
You've got both.
That's
Now, do you mind grabbing the owl down, please, Steffi?
This is the barn owl.
This is the large barn owl.
This is the one
is
that
absolutely
we've had
exquisite.
here for a few times now.
Absolutely exquisite. Now, I need to let you know I only have 13 of these kits available. This is pretty much exclusive, or kind of a very limited opportunity.
It's a lucky number.
It is. 13 of these kits left. Now, you get your instructions. This is a large piece as well.
Yeah, very. It's almost life size.
Yes. Charlie was up a ladder in the barn getting some bales down, and a barn owl flew out while he was up the ladder.
That's amazing.
It was all he could do not to fall backwards and fall off it.
Oh my
It did
God.
surprise him.
They have a wingspan. It's unbelievable how big they are when you actually see them.
Incredible.
Love it.
Incredible.
I love it.
So you get all of these different pieces in
you do.
here. What's that?
That's water-soluble paper. Told you we're stealing things from other crafts.
Tell me why.
This is wire. This is
Yeah.
water-soluble paper, obviously. You know that. The wire is for the
didn't.
feet. Oh, sorry. The wire is for the feet. You make...
Oh, you're giving me far more credit than I deserve.
You know
Far
that.
more. That's for the feet. That's for the wings.
That's
Thank
it.
you.
The wire is for the feet, so you make, and that is also, again, it's in the instructions, but if you want to watch it, how it's done, you can also watch that on our YouTube channel. And then the water-soluble paper is to get a really thin finish of a piece of felt. And also, if you feel that, it feels slightly stiff.
Yes.
So the water-soluble paper acts as a fabric stiffener.
Beautiful.
And this is one of the reasons why I love needle felting. In case you hadn't noticed that I love needle felting. It's because we needle felters, we look around and we think, oh, I think that would work for needle felting. Let's try it out.
But there's something about the medium that lends itself so well
Does.
to natural objects like animals, and
Yes, 100%.
they look
because
so real.
the wool is such it hasn't got clear lines. That's the best way to explain it, and nothing in nature has got this real clear line, does it?
Right.
Everything's
Soft.
soft, exactly, and the wool is soft, and the wool
The expression in the face is it's magnificent, isn't it? What a beautiful piece. I'd be mounting that on like a bit of fallen branch. You could mount it on that,
You could,
couldn't
yeah.
you?
high up somewhere.
Beautiful. Oh, yes. Yes. On the top of a dresser or something like that.
On a wooden beam somewhere
Oh,
in
I
a
like that.
a converted barn or something like that.
Beautiful.
Definitely.
It's gorgeous.
But just on your mantelpiece.
The price is incredible. I can't believe the price. £26.10. Now, how much to go on a workshop to make this? You'd probably be looking at £100, £150 to go on a day workshop to make something like this with a kit included. You get full, brilliant instructions from Steffi. This is your workshop. This is your workshop kit. You've also got supporting videos.
Yes, and we're always happy to receive your comments either directly by email or if you go onto Facebook or Instagram. Just drop us a message if you get stuck with anything. We want you to make this a successful piece of your own rather than starting and then you get stuck. Sometimes we get stuck by the most simple thing because we got it in our head, it needs to be a certain way, and then it's actually something entirely different. The door is always open for you to contact us. We do this all the time. We have people that we support.
It's fabulous. Now, Tawny Owl.
Yes, this is the one.
Shook.
This is the one.
Shook. Just a minute. Look.
It goes all the way around. Not that you do that, would you? Or maybe you would.
Oh my, how lifelike and fabulous is that?
I should just say you don't get the branch with the wool around it.
But
You
what a
have to
great way of
find-
displaying it.
you find your own branch.
Find your own
because-
branch.
Find your own branch.
You'd have a bit of spare wool to wrap round though, would you?
Probably, yeah, somewhere.
Find your own branch.
Or just use it as a branch.
I'm going to put that on an advert. BYO branch. It's fab. So this is the Tawny Owl kit.
Again, you get the small toolkit with it. So if you want to, I think you should be hopefully using a larger mat.
Yeah,
But
single figures.
So
check out your baskets, please. Sarah's got in touch. Love the Highland cow. It just fell in my basket.
Oops. With this, you get a pre-felt for the wings. So it's a different technique. The challenge is always to come up with some new techniques, especially for our savvy needle felting followers, so that they don't say, oh, I've done this before, I want to try something new now. So the wings are actually needle felted onto a piece of pre-felt, which you get in there. And the pre-felt basically means this has been stabbed by a machine, thousands of needles, and it's not quite felt yet, and it's not quite the raw wool anymore. It's something in between, but it's perfect as a base to make a flat
like that.
wing, for example.
Like that.
So and then I think with this one you get, where's it gone? Okay,
what are you looking for?
You do get legs.
Okay.
I'm pretty certain. Yes, you get the black legs.
Got you.
Which are these.
Oh, I
in
see.
There. Oh no, you do them yourself with a black wire. That's right. Yeah, you get them. You make the legs with a black wire. That's right. And they are so stiff that you can actually put him on a branch so that they clump together.
Oh, to cling to a branch.
So
like
they really, it's quite a strong
the
wire.
lovely detail in the back as well, and the texture in the wings, and the I'm just a minute. Hello, beg your pardon.
And they can turn their head that way. They just don't. They go back the same way rather than going round and round. Obviously.
Oh yeah, that would be unnatural and weird. Love it. How do we? Are instructions in there for how to make the head turnable?
Everything. Oh yes. And that technique is also again available as a special tutorial, free to watch on our YouTube channel.
Fab. Patricia asks, "Hi, do the owl kits provide the needles?" Thanks, Trish.
Yes, is the answer.
Perfect. Yes, you do get the needles, but we both strongly recommend getting the big tool pack. You'll never regret that. Can we put that again? I was just going to say, the price, is it £16 for the large tool kit? It's amazing. You get the big felting mat, you get the pack of needles, the fine, the medium and the coarse. You get the magnetic case to keep them in. Everything is really cool, isn't it? It's distinct. The small kit isn't just a small version of the large kit. It's actually different things.
It is, yes.
Which should be just as useful.
That's right. And the other toolkit that we've been bringing every time is also different.
Yes.
I think the common thing they have is the felting mat, but even that is in different sizes. So
yes.
Yeah.
Now I've been longing to get on just the expression.
I know.
I am thinking nativity.
I know, totally.
I am thinking that as the centerpiece.
I loved making that camel. I really did. We this is exclusive. We haven't got that. You can't buy that anywhere else.
Oh, only at Sewing Street.
It's only here, yeah. This
awesome.
is. I think the fun thing about this is just getting that, because they're camelids and they have these really strong facial expressions, don't they, with those eyes and so. That's it.
And two humps.
Yeah, that's a camel. One hump is a dromedar.
Oh, so the two humps is a camel. It's not a different name for the two humps.
No. It's that's the difference between a dromedar and a camel.
Love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's one of the things when I make these creatures, I research them too. Fabulous. So you find out all kinds of details. You've got to know what you're making, right? Yeah.
I love it. So cute.
It's a very basic wire in there again, but the legs are just round sausages attached. So yeah.
You get your tools included, you get your needles. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Again, $27.90. I would be inclined, I've got to be honest, to use a little bit of trim and a little bit of fabric to maybe create a little saddle, reins going back, little headdress maybe. And of course, next thing, please, Steffi, we need the 3 kings.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. No commitment today,
No,
but think
no,
about it, would you?
Yes, they're still wandering somewhere.
Adorable. Well, they were on the road for a long
They
time,
were,
weren't they? Yeah, they don't have to arrive next week.
Not until the 6th of January.
That's right, exactly right. We'll do the camel first. Fabulous, fabulous. Now, one of my favourite needle felted motifs, if you like, the moon gazing hair.
I like stargazing, what you said
Stargazing.
earlier. Yeah, stargazing, moon gazing, gazing.
Gazing upwards.
The gazing and grazing hair.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Such a beautiful shape, this one.
Yeah, it actually, when you needle felt it, it looks a lot like a roast chicken for a while.
Nothing wrong with that, Steffi.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh.
But it's quite amazing how these creatures transform into what you actually want them to look if you just keep at it. It's got these beautiful ears, look, with these blonde tips. I love that. And of course this adoring look up to the sky, whatever it's finding there, the stars or the moon or whatever. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favourite projects.
Beautiful. Yeah. Very tactile as well. Again, I think what would be really fun with any of these kits is to create a little sort of platform base for them, a little disc of wood, maybe some natural...
Yeah, mount them on a disc of wood, I like that.
Yeah, you know, just add a few extra little details.
I think that's lovely.
And you've got something really special. Just beautiful. Again, bonkers price, Steffi, £26.10 for a full kit,
and you
full
get the
tutorial.
Tools. Again,
Oh,
get
you
all
do?
the tools. Yeah, same tools. I think I gave the tools into one of the boxes over there, so I can't show them to you anymore. But you get that little felting mat, and you get an envelope with. Oh, the envelope is still here. Well, that
Single figures.
You get an envelope with needles, and then you get a small felting mat with this one as well.
But as always, the bigger kit's helpful.
The bigger toolkit is definitely helpful. It's a very simple wire structure again with a larger projects we tend to have wire inside to make them more stable, but it's literally just going in the body, and then you have the arms or the front legs and the back legs separately.
Do we have supporting videos for this?
Yes, we do as well. Just trying to think what's
your YouTube channel called?
So it's The Makers UK.
The Makers with two S's.
With two S's UK. But if you type in anything The Makers, it comes up. We have hundreds of videos on there.
Awesome.
Hundreds. So yeah. So if you want to find the moon gazing hair for us, just put in The Makers moon gazing hair, and then the particular videos come up for that.
I know what I'm doing this afternoon. What about you? £26.10 to make your own moon gazing hair.
That's it.
Lots and lots of these in baskets, but single figures. So you are going to need to click that checkout button to make sure that you get your own moon gazing hair home. And how long to make?
Well, it depends. You see, how long is it? It depends how. I often think with needle felting, we have perfectionists who could do this for weeks.
Yeah.
And every single bit of fluff is in exactly the right way, and then they might even say, "Oh, I'm going to give it whiskers and do something else to it." You know, use it as a base and then go further. But if you wanted to do this in a quick fashion, like an impatient crafter, I think you can do this within 2 to 4 hours. Yeah.
It's a weekend project,
It's a
isn't
weekend
it, really,
project.
for anybody?
Yes, that's right. Get up and have a cup of tea in between, and then come back to it again. So
you've been watching me. Next kit, very cute. The little reindeer. A little reindeer. Beginner level. Oh, cute. Very, very cute.
So the little reindeer is actually what we call a small kit, and all of our small kits have that toolkit included as well.
Oh, still.
And so you still get the tools in there. Now this one, I don't know if you've spotted it, but the antlers are actually just pipe cleaners. And
do we get those?
Yeah, you get them, and these are made in the UK. Really
Awesome.
pleased about that.
Yeah.
We try to keep our carbon footprint low. There's no plastic in the kit again, and you get the little glue-in eyes, and he's actually a really lovely small project. I think everybody needs one of these reindeers in their lives.
Very cute, and love his little red nose.
Yes, you can turn him into a Rudolph. I nearly said a Rupert. A Rudolph, if you want to give him a little red nose. Don't have to, but you can.
And the cutest tail. Can I just turn him around so you can see? Look, little cute tail.
Look at that.
Oh, look.
Oh,
Sewing Street are spoiling us this morning with
love
two of
it.
my favourite guest presenters, Lucy and Steffi. Here's the reindeer I made at one of Steffi's workshops at the NEC last year as a complete beginner to needle felting.
perfect. That's amazing. And actually, that picture also reminds me how amazing wool is, because this is a slightly darker wool. That one was a slightly lighter wool. It's the same wool. It's just from a sheep from a different season. And you know, when you've had a hot summer, the sheep go blonder.
They do.
They do.
They do.
So-
We've got black sheep and they go gingery. You know, like a black
gosh.
cat that lies in the
Yes.
sun too much.
Yes.
They go called Albany.
That's it.
It's the same with ours.
I know, it's amazing. And I just
Yeah.
love that we're actually working with a natural product that, you know, we can't control.
No.
The elements do it for us, and yet it's exactly the same wool. So the quality of the wool is the same. It's just a slightly different shade.
It's lovely, isn't
I think
it?
it's amazing.
Yeah, nature always does it best.
It
That
does.
photo, by the way, from Danielle. Well done, Danielle. It's
Love it.
gorgeous.
Thank you.
So cute. Right, I'm going to disappear over this side, Steffi.
Okay.
Thank you for giving us a fabulous tour of just some of your kits. Right, I want to start just with the big toolkit because over half the stock has gone. It's brand new today, and this is really, I mean, it's not essential, but it's essential, really.
I
Let's
think
be
so,
honest,
yes.
isn't
Yes.
it? For anybody who wants to get into needle felting, you get the large mat. Now, it does come in two halves, but there is a note to say use them both together, and with use they'll felt together into one big thick mat. So you don't want to use these as two separate pieces. You get your magnetic case, and this is to keep your felting needles in, and it will keep them secure and stop them falling out and keep them in order as well. You could have your fine, your medium and your coarse, so that you always know where to reach. And then you do also get 3 needle felting needles, one of each, one coarse, one medium, one fine, included in your kit. So great general starter kit, good for all projects. Lots and lots of these in baskets. Amazing price as well, £16. The smaller toolkit has sold out. Well done if you've got yours. Both brilliant. Either one would be a useful addition to your toolkit. But really, once you've got all of those bits and bobs, you're kind of done, aren't you?
That's right,
With equipment. Now, pumpkins next. Been an absolute star of the hour, which I'm thrilled about because I do love a pumpkin. You do need some tools for this. You will need needles, okay? Over 20 of these in baskets. Remember, with this kit, you can make up to 30 of the smallest pumpkins. If you want to make one huge pumpkin, you can do that too.
That's right.
Yeah, you know, make it your way. You could use these to make a garland. You could do place settings, a wreath. You could do little hanging decorations to hang off a spooky tree.
Oh, you could do a mobile.
A mobile would be... Oh, I love a mobile.
Yeah.
Although I did mobiles once with my first class at school, and they were a nightmare because balancing the mobiles,
yes.
I'd never even thought of that.
No, but you could use a ring.
Oh yeah,
Then
absolutely.
you don't have to balance
oh yeah,
everything.
yeah. No, I hadn't thought it through, Steffi. I hadn't thought it through. These are gorgeous. When everyone's checked these out, we've got one kit available, which I want. Oh, go on, you can have it. You can have it. I'll get in the sheep shed with the clippers later. All our pumpkins will be black. Beautiful. I love that. I love that. I'm so glad I didn't buy any plastic pumpkins yesterday. Right. The baubles. This is amazing value. You get enough in here in this kit for $36.90 to make 3 robin baubles to hang on your Christmas tree or doorknobs or use as, place settings. You make 3 Christmas puddings, and you've got wool balls in there that you can use to make 2 standing round robins. You also get 2 pairs of legs. You get all of the eyes. You also get the silk clay to make all the beaks that you'll need. So phenomenal value. Phenomenal value. How much would you pay for one little bauble? £8.99, £10? for one ready-made. There's no fun in buying one. All the fun's in making it and then having it. A lovely quirky. I could just imagine having these and the Christmas puddings sitting on the plates for Christmas Eve or Christmas Day as little settings, and let people take these home as a little memento.
That's a lovely idea. That's really, or just have a Christmas crafting session. They can make their own and take them home.
Yeah, gorgeous. Love that. Love that. Because remember, actually, one kit, you'd need needles for everybody, a needle for each person round the table. 8 of you all making a little project for $36.90.
Actually, the wool mat that you're getting, the eco wool mat, in the larger toolkit, you can cut into smaller pieces. It's really easy to cut, so you could probably cut that into 8 pieces and have the small one, and then maybe just get, the other toolkit to get a few more needles, or pass the needles around or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, personally, I wouldn't want 8 people stabbing things around my kitchen table, so I'd probably restrict it to 2 or 3 at a time. I love it. I love it. Beautiful, beautiful stuff this morning. Autumn Tomty. The Autumn Tomty. Don't forget, Christmas Day, you must give your gnome some porridge for breakfast.
That's it. Preferably with a blob of butter, apparently.
Really?
Yes,
a blob of butter?
Hot porridge with butter. And they'll be your friend forever. Well, until next Christmas.
Steffi, I've no problem with buying friendship. Really cute. Yours has this gorgeous kind of autumny coloured, almost pumpkin-y coloured hat. You've got the gorgeous curly fleece to make the beard with, your nose, your body, and it's all made around one of those clever wool balls. So the actual sort of structure, the inside structure, is already done for you, that wool ball. You've got that as a starting point. You don't have arms and legs on these. He's kind of sitting there. He's a big beardy ball. Sounds like me. Big beardy ball of fluff. Single figures though. Single figures. And then the frog. Do the frog.
Ribbit.
Love it. Look. Just so cute. Doleful expression.
Do you know what I'd actually do love? Because you say ribbit in English, don't you?
Yeah.
In German we say quark.
Quark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
No, that's not a duck. A
Ribbit.
duck is
Do you know?
quack. A duck is quack.
Fun fact about ribbit.
Yeah.
It was America. There was a type of American frog that goes ribbit. There's one very specific breed that goes ribbit, and it was used as a sound effect, and it just caught on.
Oh, you see, that it never made it to Germany, obviously, because in German they go quack.
Quack. Yeah. Well, all of the farm animals make different noises in different countries, don't they?
Going.
It's quite bizarre. What noise do cows make?
Moo.
Moo. What about sheep?
Meh.
Meh. This is German.
This is German, yes. But a cockerel is the best.
Go on.
Kikeriki.
Stop it. Do it again.
Kikeriki.
It does not. We all know they go cock-a-doodle-doo.
They go kikeriki.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Kikeriki.
Love it. Ribbit. Oversubscribed. That's all I need to say. Oversubscribed. This would be fab with a little hanging loop to hang somewhere special. Beautiful. So cute. Highland cow. Everything else available on the website. We haven't got to everything today because we've got so many gorgeous kits from Steffi. The value is incredible. What you make is incredible, and it's all incredibly fun and very, very achievable for everybody. If it doesn't look right, just keep stabbing. Just keep stabbing.
It's easy to correct. It's actually quite amazing how easy you can correct your make whilst you're doing it. You can add more, stab it down more. Sometimes you can even take it off and put it back on again in a different place.
Like you showed us with the pumpkins. If you want to create a scene, you just keep stabbing away.
That's right.
Indentations for eyes. You just make them, don't you?
And you can cover things up as well. If the surface doesn't look how you want it, you just cover it with other wool.
It's a very forgiving craft.
It is very,
Love it. Oh, Steffi, it's been so lovely to finally work with you.
I know, waited ages, yes.
We have waited.
That's
we have.
Yes.
It's been worth it for me.
Me definitely. And
Higgledy-piggledy-goo.
Kikeriki.
No, it's cock-a-doodle-doo, Steffi.
We have to have a quiet one later.
We'll slug it out after the show, don't you worry. Thank you, Steffi. Do you know when you're back?
Yes, I'm back on the 13th of September.
It's a date.
And it's not a Friday. It's
awesome.
Midweek.
Okay, cool. We'll look forward to it. When we come back, we'll have Lucy here with 2 new bags, and the hour will run over into 12. Don't worry, we'll get full demos. All right, we'll see you after this.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Oh, we've got a busy hour now. We've got Lucy Picksley back. Hey, Lucy. Thanks for hanging on there. We'll go over into the next hour. We want to see everything you've got to show us.
Okay.
We've got two beautiful bags from Lucy in this hour, which we'll be getting to in just a second. Now, as we're talking bags and bag making essentials, I've got some tongue locks. Now then, if you've used, or even if you haven't, used the sew-on magnetic locks that we do, these are something similar. They're a brilliant product. We'll start with the black. We've only had them on air twice before. They're a little, so that they clip together. They're ever so easy to use. So even on something as little as this little coin purse, with a little bit of jiggling, you'd have to jiggle the size very slightly, drop it down, but you could sew that on the front there. With something a little bit larger like this, again, this could go on here on the front of the bag and would look absolutely fantastic. You can retrofit these to bags that you've already made. So if you've already made a bag and think, well, that would be a smart addition, you can do that. Right, black on screen, $4.99 for this. So it's black leather. So this is real leather, okay? And it's a sew-on, and all of the holes are already punched. So you don't need a leather needle or anything special, just a normal hand sewing needle. I like to use linen thread or hand quilting pre-waxed thread, or you can run it through a beeswax block or something like that just to strengthen it, and then just do a back stitch. Easy to attach and add such a professional finish. So that's your black tongue lock. Next up, let's do red. Lovely, gorgeous colour. That they all come with this sort of antique brass clasp, which kind of blends with everything. Kind of blends with everything. I'll show you actually how these might work on a Lillington. I'll show you this one. So there's a Lillington, and if I just pop this on here, so you can see that would look so smart, absolutely gorgeous, and then that would attach to there, so you wouldn't need the magnetic fastening. Just a different look, and then it clips in. Really gorgeous. Love it. So that's the red and the black. Next up, tan. Tan, so popular yesterday. Tan's my go-to colour. It's that kind of thing, you know, I think, especially for men, tan shoes or boots go with just about anything. They go with black, they go with grey, they go with blue, look great with white as well, cream, but any colours as well, just gorgeous. That's your tan for £4.99, really good value, worth stashing these as well, because we never have these when you want them. Do you know what I mean? So I would stash these. And then last colour option in the tongue locks is the dark brown. Dark brown. And again, these are real leather, antique brass fittings. The holes are already punched, so I use either a bit of double-sided sticky tape on the back, or I hold them on with quilter's clips, or even a bit of low-tack masking tape. But if you're going to use low-tack masking tape, just de-tack it as much as you can on fabric first, bit of scrap fabric, so that it's very, very low-tack, just to keep it in place while you sew it. Easy to use though, and that would look lovely on the navy too, wouldn't it? Let me just kind of reposition that. Like I say, you'd have to rejig the size very slightly on this, make it slightly deeper, but it's a lovely little addition, isn't it? Ever so smart. Lots and lots of those going in baskets. Now I snuck in the Lillington bag. How smart is that? This is the Lillington. This is a good beginner bag, right?
Perfect.
Perfect beginner bag.
Perfect.
You've never made a bag before. You're going to learn lots of easy basics. How to make your flap. How to construct what I would always refer to as a box bag. You've got enough fabric in your bundle to make 2 bags. It's a combination of beautiful K-facet. You've got some K-facet fabrics here, 1/2 meters. You've also got denim, light denim. That's extra wide. You can get 2 bags out of those. And then you've also got your pattern for the Lillington. Shoulder strap wise, just use something like a twill tape, you know, webbing, that kind of thing. Or you could make your own out of fabric.
Green.
Nice, isn't it?
It's beautiful.
That green, yeah,
Beautiful.
Gorgeous. Love the cave. Look, that sample's gorgeous, isn't it? Love that green shoulder strap as well. Great size, good day bag. And there's another version actually over by Lucy. Really smart. Love that. Very, very nice. There she is. Single figures, gosh, single figures already. Right, that's the Lillington. Now, I've also got a bright cave version. You've got enough fabric to make 2. You've got an extra wide cotton canvas there to use as your base. And then look at these beautiful, bright... Lucy, whereabouts how would you place these fabrics? How would you use these in a bag?
I would use as much shouty fabric as I could on the outside as possible, because that's the kind of person I am.
Yep.
And I would use the plain as any lining. So perhaps you might want to, if you're going to split it over 2 bags as well, use that cream all on the inside for your pocket linings. You might even want to use it for the lining of your flap.
Yep.
Or if you've got a scrap of denim at home, I would use that as your lining of your flap, something like that, you know, just chuck in a bit of extra or whatever.
Very nice.
Remember again, if you get to a point where you've just got bits of fabric left over, piece them all together. That as a mashed up explosion of colour would make the most magical flap.
Yeah.
It would.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Love that. Love a bit of cave. Half the stock of that has jumped into baskets. Isn't that delish? Really gorgeous. And then that's our Lillington. 2 options. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, remember, as Lucy said, this is a great beginner level bag. If you've never done bag making before, brilliant place to start. Full cutting, great tutorial. What interfacing, what's inside the Lillington, please?
H640.
H640.
Good starter, go-to product.
Yeah.
You know, the lady was talking earlier on about, you know, sometimes I have problems with Bosal. You never get that with H640. It's great. It's it's a foolproof pattern using foolproof methods and products, really.
Great. Perfect. H640. Half a metre, or well, what a 1 metre piece actually would be 90 centimetres by 100.
Yeah, that's going to do a good for your bags. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Super. Right. A bit of metalware to go with. Nice little bundles anyway. This is silver. So you get 2 1-inch D-rings. You get 1 1-inch strap slider. So you want to use 1-inch wide webbing for your shoulder strap for these. And then you also get 1 silver magnetic lock for £4.47. That's amazing. That's amazing. So all of that together would do your Lillington. And remember, you've got enough fabric to make 2, so multi-buy. You want 2 of these kits. But you might want 1 silver, 1 gold.
Yeah, definitely.
Ring the changes. This is the silver. 2 1-inch D-rings, 1 1-inch strap slider, 1 silver magnetic lock. All right, that's silver. And then I've also got the same option in gold. Same price. Yeah, really good value these. Really good value. The metalware is the hardest bit to get, you know. We've always got fabric and we might probably, you know, have the H640, the quilt batting, the Bosal. But the metalware is something, if I run out of that, there is a lot of gnashing and wailing. So stock up, £4.47 for 2 D-rings, 1 strap slider and a magnetic fastener. Now then, we've got a second bag which Lucy's going to demo called the Hollywalk. Now I'm just going to grab this version. Now we don't have the kit to make this version, but I just want to show you the bag. This is a really, really good sized bag here. It looks lovely. Love this flap. Remember, I did mention earlier on, if you wanted to, this would be a really nice opportunity to use one of those tongue locks here. You could fit that on if you wanted to. Lucy, I know, has done a magnetic fastening there. Couple of zip pockets on the front. And then super roomy. There are pockets inside. Fabulous. Zip pocket as well. Slip pockets. Brilliant, brilliant bag. A go-to pattern, I think. Now we've got a William Morris version, which I've got right here. So you've got a mixture of tapestry in classic willow. You have got some dark denim to go with. And then you've got this beautiful William Morris Moda cotton to line. What a classy combination that is. Absolutely beautiful. And I think if it was me, I think I'd probably go chocolate brown.
I approve.
You don't need that, you don't have to, but if you want to, you could put tan in if you prefer. Just lightens it. But I think it stands out less, but like that. Anyway, that's my 2 penneth. Right, that's the William Morris, and you're going to be demoing with this, aren't you, Lucy?
Yes, I am.
Very nice. That's one option. And then the other option that we've got for the Hollywalk is a Tilda version. I love a bit of Tilda. Love a bit of Tilda. Once you've checked out, we've got fewer than 20 of these already. So here you're getting, oh, nice combo. So you're getting your Tilda Chic Escape with the peacocks. You're getting a lovely soft pink PU. And you're getting, this is a chartreuse
Yes.
for your lining. Oh, that's a nice combo.
Yes.
Liking that. Plus, of course, your pattern. Sage. Beautiful. Beautiful. And a lovely full pattern as well. This is a real go-to. All of your bags are go-to bags, Lucy. You make bags that people want to make and will use. And learn lovely new skills in each one.
And people can sell them as well. I have no objections to that.
Awesome. Make and sell. For profit.
Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
why not?
Why not?
And then, well, you know, I always then reinvest. Anything I make and sell gets reinvested to buy something else lovely. You can get the pattern on its own. You can get the pattern on its own for the Hollywalk. Lots of you have already checked out your baskets for this. It's £9.99. A great addition to your pattern library. Oh, and as well, look on the front is a twist lock. We haven't got those on the show, but twist locks look lovely too. That's a nice addition to a bag. Really like those sort of slashed zip pockets on the front. Very nice.
We're going to cover that in the demo.
Fab. But again, if you were a bit intimidated by that, you could leave that out.
Absolutely, leave them out.
Leave it out. Yeah, it's up to you. I always say to people, if you're unsure about these things, put them inside a bag first.
Yeah.
And then if you're not super excited about how you've sewn, it doesn't matter, it's inside. You've learned something. You know, it's always worth trying. Don't avoid doing these things. Just choose where to put them and when to use them. Right, I'm going to head over. I'm going to come over and join you. Got a photo that we want to share, Lucy.
A photo, yes please. I had a text message. I actually had about 15 to 20 text messages off my youngest son, saying, please mum, will you tell them, because you were asking the question, that I really like anime music and Japanese music. That's
awesome.
The youngest there.
Love
That's
it.
me with my two boys.
Oh.
So my eldest Brady's 17. He's on a bus right now to college to get enrolled ready for a September start again.
Oh, awesome. Good luck for that.
And my youngest Hayden, who is apparently watching me at his nan's right now.
Oh, very good.
Hi Hayden.
Very good. And thank you for introducing us to anime music.
Anime, oh my God, yeah, it's all we listen to in our house.
Great. Brushing up your Korean.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Excellent. I love it. Well, actually, a friend's son is really into anime as well. And he's learning to speak Korean because he's so into it.
I think he will.
Yeah.
My youngest, I really, really do. He's so inspired. Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Well, it's great to have your company this morning. Now, let's talk bags. Let's talk. Now, this is the
Hollywalk.
Hollywalk, thank you.
Yeah.
What can you show? We'll put the bundle up. This is the William Morris bundle.
Yeah.
What can you show us?
Okay. So first of all, let's have a quick peek at those pattern pieces. So they've been split out over a couple of pages. So all you'll want to do is trace them off and then stick parts A to parts B. So here, for example, we've got part A of the pocket. I've actually photocopied that off, and then we just join it to the bottom part just like so to give us our pattern piece. Okay, you've got some guide marks on here as well, so you can see on this pattern here roughly where the zip wants to go. All of these are movable. You know, if it moves down an inch, up an inch, in a little bit because your zip's a bit short, it really, really doesn't matter. They're just for guide only. And then I've got my other panel piece just here. So this is the bit we're going to be working on right now, and I want to show you where we start. So we have our piece that I've just shown you that I refer to as a bit like a boot that we just cut on the fold, and I've done this. I chose to use the heavy tapestry fabric just here.
Love that.
So I've got that just here, and then I've cut 2 lots of these shapes, these side panels, and it's just about joining them. And I want to show you how I join them. Because we are working with opposite curve shapes needing to go together, and that can sometimes leave us a little bit unstuck. And I'm going to be a hands up person and say, do you know what sometimes happens to me? It goes up a little bit higher at one end than another. So I'm just going to show you, for benefit's sake, in case that goes wrong, what do I do about it? Okay, so the first rule of thumb, if that happens to you, always make sure you start at the same point, no matter which side you're doing.
At the top or the bottom,
Top
but don't mix.
or the bottom, but don't mix, because you're going to start shifting with angles. Now, bear in mind we're working with a curve here and a straight edge here. It makes sense to me that when I need to do any alterations or fudging around later on, take it off the straight edge. Don't try and mess with the curve. Therefore, I've got to start at the bottom. So I'm just going to turn everything around like so. So this is how I'm now working. And I've got a notch. I've got one notch here and I've got one here.
So you've
Badly
snipped
cut.
into your
So
fabric there.
I've snipped into the fabric. It's indicated on here that we've got 2 snip marks and then we've got a dart. I'm not going to worry about the dart for now, but we've got our 2 little snips here, and all being well, we've got a snip there and we've got one further up. You can't see because it's quite an open weave on this tapestry. So I'm going to start by lining up my first one, which is just here, and I'm going to line it up and I'm going to pin.
So these are like dressmaker's notches that help you line your fabrics up.
Yes.
Lucy, I wonder if you can help me answer a question from Sue, who says, just prepping fabric for a quilt. Sorry, I know it's not related. No, it is related, it's all related. But what colour thread would you use if you were joining black background fabric to a cream fabric? So I suppose like this, you've got your cream tapestry and your navy denim.
Yeah.
So 2 highly contrasting colours.
Yeah,
what colour
that
would
is
you use for
tricky, isn't
joining?
it? Well, I would look at my stash and I'd think, have I got more black than I have cream? Because that's just the kind of person I am. Because one of them is going to show. That's just...
You think? I just use a smaller stitch. If I'm joining very highly contrasting fabrics, I'll use a neutral, like a grey, mid-toned grey, and just do a short. If you do a 1.8 when you're doing a patchwork, stitch length 1.8 or 2, the stitches are so short. If you've got threads showing when you press open your seam, there is something wrong with the tension on your machine.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of bag making, if you do find that, you know, on this join here, I've top stitched it, but you can see a little bit of the stitching. What I always suggest, and I was talking about this on a YouTube video the other day, sorry, a little clip I did on Instagram, when I was making trousers. So you know when you're doing the big curve that goes from front to back, the crotch, what I do there, and again it's not bag making, but it's the same principles all the way through. I sew, but then I go back to the point of where the pressure is going to be put on, which is underneath, and I sew again about 1 millimetre inside the seam allowance. So that gives it a bit of extra strength, and it just takes a bit of the pressure off that main seam area.
I like that.
So it's the same thing. If you do the same with your bag making, sometimes, especially if we're working with faux or leathers, it can really strain, and you will really, really see that. But just go back in, do another row, 1 millimetre, probably less than 1 millimetre away, just on the inside within the seam allowance. It will prevent that from happening. It takes a strain instead.
Yeah. I think the bigger picture with something like quilt making is that you don't want threads, loose threads, to snake under your lighter fabrics. So for example, if you're joining black and white together, maybe use white thread, and then if you have any loose threads that snake across, I mean obviously try and keep them trimmed, but it won't show through. Anyway, so you were pinning there at your match
so I've just
points.
pinned at the start. Now this is what I'm going to do next. I'm going to try and keep my hands out of the way as much as possible to show you, but I'm going to start down at the point, and I'm going to I'm actually going to start about 1 centimetre in, about here, and then I'm going to reverse back to the edge and then come back in. So I'm going to give it a bit of strength just there. I'm working on a 1 centimetre seam allowance. Really important to use your needle down function here, because we're going to take this bit nice and slow. So I'm going to reverse back to the edge, and then I'm going to go back up to my first pin that I've got in. My pin's in, my needle's down. I'm going to lift up my foot and I'm going to remove that pin out of the way. And now I'm going to work to the next pin, which is where that first snip is. And then I'm going to stop. I'm going to lift my pressure foot up and remove the pin. And I'm now going to move the fabrics. You can't see my hands, I want to be all exaggerated, but I want to move everything in the opposite direction to one another. That's an exaggerated move, but I'm going to do it very, very small amounts at a time. I'm going to move it slightly, foot back down. I'm going to do about 2 stitches.
So you're bringing those raw edges together
as I go.
Yeah.
So that was 2 stitches, foot up, move them back together again. Tiny, tiny movement, 2 stitches. That was actually 3, but we're not counting. And as we come round, we're looking for those notches to match. if we don't, we're not going to get upset about it. It won't be too far adrift. We're aiming for the fabric to always sit at the edge of the foot. But it is a slow process, but it does pay off.
Yeah.
Is this the way you do it?
To bring the edges together?
Yeah.
I am a bit of a pinner. I tend to clip into curves and I'll pin and but I think this is a great method. It's working. At the end of the day, it's good to have different methods in your toolbox.
Yeah.
And then you can pick the one that's most applicable.
There we go. And that's got us to the end, reverse at the end. And I've shot over by the tiniest amount. So I'm happy with that. That was a good outcome. Okay.
Yep.
And then we're going to press it across, but not before we've put the dart in. Now, you'll have noticed that I haven't done any tailor's tacks to mark where this end of the dart is here, because in bag making, I don't get ever so tied up in knots about these things. So I'm just going to remark my dart mark.
So again, you've got little notches.
I've got my 2 notches for the bottom, and then I'm going to flip it over and I'm going to make sure they line up. So we're all matching all the way around here. And then I've got a little hole that I've already been poking in and out of, and I'm just going to push a pin through. It's gone into my fabric, and I'm going to take it off, and I'm going to push it in. That's now my tailor's tack. Okay, so I've just used a pin instead of fabric. Now I'm just going to bring my right sides to right sides on my little snip areas, and I'm going to finger press it down until it meets that tack, the pin. And then I'm going to sew. If you wish to, you can get your ruler and your marker and you can draw that line, but I'm going to go straight in.
Cool. Christine sent a lovely message saying, William Morris is gorgeous, but the tilde.
That tilde's stunning. And I've used that pink faux before, and it's beautiful.
Really nice colour, isn't it? She also says of the photograph of your sons, oh, what lovely young men, Lucy.
Right.
Let's have that soft pink faux leather just underneath. Yeah.
So on my dart, I'm going to be reversing back. So I've started about 1 centimetre in again, reversing back off the edge. Now I'm going to work straight down with confidence. I say that because I sometimes think the quicker you sew, the straighter it'll go. I've gone straight off the edge. I'm going to lift my foot, tip it, and I'm going to reverse so I sew inside the dart. And then I'm going to trim it off. And then I can show you. Can you see how it's just come down? That's tied it off nicely. And then I can just pull my pin out.
Yeah.
And we're done. And we're just ready to top stitch when I've ironed it across
That's
there.
got a lovely shape to it now, hasn't it? With those.
Well, this is now becoming the bottom of the bag.
Yeah. Love that. Love that. Or the top of the bodice. I feel positively Elizabethan.
Absolutely. Why
Would you like me to give that a little press?
Yes, please.
Okay,
Thank you very
cool. I will do that.
Would you like me to sell your fabrics for you? I love this pink. It's so nice. I've made wallets out of this.
Gorgeous,
beautiful,
isn't it?
really nice fabrics. This green is one of my most favourite greens. Next to a proper sagey kind of colour.
That's it.
Lovely.
It's a sage, and that lovely tilde chic escape.
The peacock. This is a peacock, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah. I mean, that down the centre of the bag. See, I would get this piece and I would be laying it out on here, thinking, how do I get that statement in? And I would bring that down like so. I'd lay it over, and then I'd flip it. Make sure it fits.
Yeah.
Doesn't, I'd bring it over just ever so slightly.
Yeah.
And then you can get all of that in.
Yeah.
The whole thing down
really
that
nice,
front.
wouldn't it?
Really, really nice. Lovely.
Right, that is all pressed for you.
Thank you. So now I'm just going to top stitch down the side, but you can see I've gone over a little bit, and I'll just sort that out later on.
All you do is trim it level.
Yeah.
Cool.
Indeed.
So the details on screen are for the tilde bundle. You get 1/2 metre of the Chic Escape peacocks. You get 1/2 metre of extra wide soft pink PU. No leather needle required, just a regular needle. You also get 1 metre of sage solid. Cotton solid, that's for your linings. And your pattern, of course.
Okay, so we've got our 2 panels now, and let me bring out one I did earlier. So what happens next, you're going to have to pretend that some of this isn't here. I was just trying to be organised. Was at the next stage, you would add this top panel here, which becomes a strip. Now, this is the great thing about this bag, because I know some people want lots and lots of pattern pieces, but actually my patterns allow for shapes to change a little bit. So sometimes I might say, I now want you to take this piece before the darts are in, and I want you to now cut your 2 lining pieces so they're ready. You don't need a pattern piece for that. You just copy what you've already got, because then if it's just a bit out,
it fits. It still fits.
It's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
So, right, here's the mathematical bit. I'm just going to get my ruler out. Now, what I've done is I've given you the placements on the pattern piece, although I am still personally a fan of following the instructions in here. You just need to slow down and think. But do you know something? I've put these on a wonk, which makes things that little bit more tricky. If you're unsure, keep them straight. Just have one straight across the middle. Whichever, you could have one at the top here, that would be fine. Just choose where you want them to be. It's just that when you're doing them like this, you need them to be the same.
Got you.
Else
You want
it
them
stands out.
symmetrical.
You do really, yeah. So let's think how we do that. Where's the numbers? I'm just looking for the numbers. Bear with me a sec. Inserting the zip pockets. So drawing the box on here is easy enough. You can do that off the fabric. It's then where do you put it on the fabric here? So pin everything nice. Take one of your outside panels, lay the right side. So I did it based on this one, and then you mirror it over here. So this one, what I did is I took my panel piece and I laid it 4 inches down from the top edge. Let me just think. I'm just trying to think, did I put this panel on afterwards?
Is it 4 inches down from...
Yeah, I just want to check. I don't think I put the top edge on it. So imagine this bit's not here. Yeah. So I take my ruler this way and I lay it down the 4 inches. I think this is right. You'll check anyway. And then it will tell you to, so this square will be up here, and it gives you the dimensions to drop it down here on the right hand side. And then it'll tell you the dimensions to drop it down on this side. And then that starts making it go onto the slant, you see. So I'm sorry. It's great, but you know, numbers, you do need to
You
just
could
sit,
decide
focus
anyway,
and
couldn't
think.
you? You want it so many inches down one side, so many inches down the middle, and then it'll be on a wonk.
Yeah, and it is easier to do your darts afterwards, and I'm sure I did do that in the booklet as well, as you get this kind of effect happening. But like I said, I just wanted to get on. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to start doing the zip insertion. So I've got one in here already. Are you happy for me to do that?
Awesome,
if I go around and do
please,
this. It's one of those techniques I feel like I'm always doing, really, but...
It's a useful one though, because it's in so many bags, and it's also in lots of dressmaking projects, isn't it?
It is, yeah. So I'm just going to sew the outside of the box that I previously drew.
Really important to pivot at those corners, don't go over
Absolutely.
them.
And if you're unsure whether you can get that like one tiny stitch on your foot pedal, just use your hand crank. Wind towards you, never away, and get that one extra stitch that you need. So in a moment, we're going to be cutting this box open, and then we are going to press the pocket lining to the inside.
Okay. This is a very clever bit of design as well, because this is an all-in-one pocket, isn't it? There's no separate pocket bag.
I do sometimes do them with 2 pieces, but I just think if you can do it with one, then I do.
One seam less?
One seam less,
do it.
yeah. So I'm going to cut
So this is that bit that terrifies everybody the first time they do it, because you're cutting through the front of your bag.
Yeah.
But, you know, be courageous.
What you might want to do as well, bearing in mind in the previous step down here, is the join line straight through the pocket. You might want to add additional interfacing. I normally do. I might just put an extra square under here before I put my sheet of interfacing across. Does that make sense?
Yep, just to reinforce that area.
Just reinforce. And because the tapestry fabric's just that little bit thicker, you may well prefer to A, use a clapper, and B, reduce some of the what I would call the seam allowance that I'm cutting now, a bit of the bulk away.
You could trim that out. Now, if you don't know what a clapper is, I have one right here.
We all know I'm a big fan of the clapper.
Right here. I love a clapper too. Back in stock, great. Every dressmaker, every bag maker needs one of these. Actually, they're really useful for quilt making as well. If you're doing something like a pinwheel where you've got lots of seams coming together in the centre.
Never thought about that.
Iron it, pop that straight on, leave it till the block cools or whatever you're pressing cools, and it sets the steam into whatever you've pressed, keeps it really flat.
So it looks a bit messy, but it's worth it. And it's because it's that tapestry fabric, it will fray that little bit more. But just get a bit of it away. Just a little bit.
So you're just reducing your seam allowance?
Yeah, just a little bit further. Just a little bit, and then give it a little shake. Nobody noticed, we're all right.
Okay.
And then I'm going to start pressing, a bit like I did on the other, when I mentioned about pressing away first. I'm going to do a bit of that.
Let me move this down towards
Thank you.
and then you can stay right in the middle.
Thank you.
Got your clapper on hand if you need
Thank
it.
you very much.
They are useful, and they're made with particular woods that don't sort of absorb the steam and don't expand, which is important. You can't just put any old block of wood on top of your seam.
There we go. Oh, sorry, that was a bit aggressive. I didn't mean to be so aggressive then.
You're all right. Love the combination, don't you, of the denim with the William Morris tapestry. What a smart look. And I love the contrast top stitching you've put on. Is that like a sort of goldeny tan?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Really nice.
It's a bit of a why not moment.
Yeah.
So you do need to give this a bit of oomph because, you know, we've got a lot going on here. In fact, I've just missed that, but not to worry.
This is where that clapper is really
borrow
useful.
it anyway?
You just leave it there. They're ever so good.
That wasn't the greatest job, but not to worry. I'm starting to think about lunch.
Oh, are you?
Yes, and zips,
I do know
of
that
course.
feeling, yeah. We always end up talking so much about food, and that's my fault entirely. I can't get through a day without talking about my next meal.
Really?
Charlie always laughs at me. When we're eating a meal, I'm always talking about the next one.
meal. I do wish I was the mum that cooked, you know, because I don't think toast is cooking. I like to think it is, but
it is. It is.
Oh dear. Right, so let's see what this looks like. And then we're going to be popping the zip in. Now I like my zips to both be coming inwards.
Oh, you mirror them, yeah?
Mirror them,
like
thank you. That's a good word to be using. So I just need to get my tape. Thanks, I've squished it everywhere. This is why you would do your darts afterwards, really.
Yeah, but it all fills back out again once you make the bag
yeah.
up,
I just didn't
doesn't
want to stand here and do 4 darts in front of everybody. I don't think you'd be terribly excited by that. Oh, it's chugging away, isn't it?
It is chugging away. The next thing I want to try actually in a bag is a jetted pocket.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. That's a good idea.
So similar idea to this, but rather than having a zip in, you have 2 little like folded flaps of fabric behind that you can just slip your fingers through
But
to
you
get
can
in.
also do it with just the one as
Yeah,
well. You thought
yeah.
about doing it that way?
Yeah.
That's quite nice.
Instructions on their own coming on screen. Very popular, $9.99, and you get full instructions for making this really, really sort of universal bag. Remember, you do get the instructions if you're buying one of the kits, but if you want the bag on its own, bag pattern on its own.
And in the middle of the inside of the bag, I mean, it is the bag of all pockets, this one. It really is. There's a lot of pockets going on. But you've also got a divider piece in it. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened to my throat there.
Water.
No, I'm fine, thank you. And the divider, I like that to be quite firm. You can put a bit of Decavelle if you want to. It's that idea of, you know, when you go to work and you want to keep your different notepads or your tablet or what, and it keeps everything separate, I suppose.
Yeah.
quite nice. So that's why I popped that in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that in the main bag. It's really useful to have. So
Oh,
you
I've
could
gone the
put
wrong way
something
there.
like a laptop computer behind that.
I'm doing a good job of this right now. It's because I'm not putting my zipper foot on.
Ah, okay.
I'm being lazy.
Do you want to put the zipper foot on? It's
No.
easy.
I'd much rather battle. It's a lot more fun in that.
Oh, did you want it over to the right
The far
hand
left,
side?
yeah.
Far left.
Yeah, and there's a but.
04.
I'll remember for next time. So I'm not starting on the corner again. I'm just going to work my way across. And we'll get that sewn in place.
That machine goes through it like a knife through butter, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It says.
That caught the zip.
Size 100 needle, that's what you need.
There we go.
There we go.
If in doubt, hand
Hand
crank
crank.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if it's a metal zip. Oh, it doesn't like something right now. Just 1 second. I'm just going to do a quick reset 'cause it's a lot easier to do that, I think. Where's
And
your
if you
back?
just go stitch 04 and then use your stitch width, reduce, go down.
Stitch width?
No, yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah,
width to move your needle over and it'll go as far, that's it.
There we go. And we're off again.
And we're off again. Sometimes you just have to give the machine a little reset, don't you?
Oh, it's the easiest thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, if only life came with a reset button.
Oh my God.
Just occasionally.
Mine would be quite worn out though, to be fair.
I remember a friend though who's a very, very good therapist saying to me, you know what, the thing that zebras do, right, if they've just been chased by a lion or something like that, to get over the stress of it all, she said, do you know what they do? And I said, I don't know what they do. What do they do? And she said, they shake. They give themselves, they go
Oh.
like this.
Bit of a
And they give their
shakedown.
whole body a shake and it just gets all of that kind of tension.
Yeah.
And that's their little reset button.
Yeah.
So I do that now. If I'm like sort of, you know, there's times when you're doing a job, a sewing job, and
Yeah.
you're holding your breath.
Yeah.
And you get all tense. Well, we all get like that sometimes. I just give myself a good old shake and a shimmy and I reset.
I had a tattoo last week done on my side, and after it the lady said to me, could I take a photo? Yeah, of course you can. And she kept taking these photos, and then she said to me, can you just stand straight please, because it's on my side. She said, can
Yeah.
you stand straight please? And it was only then I kind of realised I was like this. It's just all the tension, isn't it, that you carry in?
Yeah.
Those hours of pain.
So just now sewing, you folded the pocket piece up on itself.
I did, yeah, and I'm
you're
just sewing the
down
remaining three
sides.
edges, yeah. Keeping all of this
Easy.
out of the way, working around. And the great thing about doing it this way is if things aren't straight, it really doesn't matter. Nobody's ever going to know any different.
Agree more.
And then that is complete for the outside of the bag. Just needs a, like you say, a bit of a shimmy to get it
Yeah.
all back into place again. But yeah, it'll pop straight back out quite beautifully.
Fab.
And then you can go ahead and add the straps if you want to.
Yeah, love it. Love the shape of that bag. It's absolutely gorgeous. And that combination of the William Morris with the tapestry is just really smart. It's chic. There are more in baskets than we've got because it is very beautiful. Just check out your basket and you will have that kit coming home. Lucy, I need to shimmy on over to the other side.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
going to shake it out as I go. There we go. Yes, that's me. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay. We'll just recap the bundle. The blue bundle. The blue bundle. Right. So we've got the Hollywalk bag. We've got the pattern, which is a gorgeous pattern from So Pretty, So Mindful. Lucy Picksley, gorgeous bag. Then you've got your William Morris fabric for lining. That's your cotton, your quilt weight cotton for lining. Excuse me. You've got your beautiful William Morris tapestry fabric, and that's the classic willow pattern, which is lovely. And then you've also got your dark denim. Absolutely stunning combination that. We've just seen Lucy sewing with it. My personal recommendation is those tongue locks. I would use the dark brown. We'll put those details in as well. Or you could put the tan. But my personal feelings stands out a bit. I'm going to go dark brown. I'm going to say dark brown. Fab. All right, that's not necessary though. You could use a magnetic lock instead. Now the Tilda bundle, again, really popular. You get the Tilda fabrics. Oh, I've left them over there, haven't I? You get your Hollywalk bag pattern. And then you get your Tilda fabrics. It's a combination really. Thanks, Kat. You get your Tilda Chic Escape feature fabric. This has got that beautiful peacock on it. Just open it up so you can actually see the peacock. How stunning is that? You also get your sage green cotton lining. And you also get a 1/2 metre of our beautiful, soft, easy to sew PU in a gorgeous kind of light dusky pink. Absolutely gorgeous. Plus your pattern, of course, for $29.99. It's a really well-priced kit. Now, should we just mention metalware? Oh, yeah. Well, should we do Lillington? Yeah. Okay. So, pattern on its own, first of all, for Lillington. A great first bag, Lucy. The
Perfect.
Lillington, yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect first bag. It's a messenger style, and I completely agree with you there. This is a similar sort of thing to something I do as a workshop. Great bag, great first bag. Now, Sue's asked, can I ask Lucy where she gets the names for her bags from? I'm curious because I actually used to live in a place called Lillington.
Well,
Funny you should say that.
funny you should say that. So did I. All my patterns are named after places that hold memories, that might be places that I lived in or places that I visited that hold special memories to me. So for example, Tsilivi was the place I went to on my honeymoon with my husband, and Lillington was the family home that I grew up in. So the first bag that I released here was called Warwick. I was born in Warwick, and then I moved on to live in Lillington. So yeah, that's what Lillington's all about. Where in Lillington did you live? I was on Kinross Road.
Awesome. There we go. Nice connection. Love that. So that's why the Lillington got its name. Gorgeous first bag. $9.99 for the pattern. You'll make loads of these. They're the perfect day bag.
People do, absolutely. So the thing about this pattern, and the reason why I say it's beginner, apart from the fact it's only rectangles and squares that you're working with, I'm teaching you, honestly, if you're at the start, it's perfect. I'm going to teach you how to make a slip pocket, and I'm going to teach you how to do the pocket that we've literally just done, how to do that construction. And I'm going to suggest different places in the bag that you might want to pop those different zips. So you can make that bag with no pockets whatsoever, or even just a simple slip, and it'll look beautiful.
Yeah.
They're giftable. People make these to sell them. They make them to gift to people as gifts. They have them a bit like me, where I've got lots of them.
Yeah.
And you just can't go wrong with the colour combinations.
No,
with
and
them.
they're a good sort of gender neutral bag as well. You can make these men, women, teens.
Yeah.
They're just a great bag.
that bag in the pink faux that you've got.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely amazing.
Really nice.
With that peacock down the front panel.
Perfect. Great place to put a feature fabric. Like this one, this sort of succulent print from Kaif. Beautiful, aren't they? This bundle is absolutely flown out, by the way. Well done if you've managed to get that. Fab, I love it. Oh, sorry. Oh. Come on, bring it on. The other Kaif that we've got, let me grab that down. There we go. There we go. The other Kaif that I've got, we'll get there, is this gorgeous, bright, sort of fiery concoction. You've got your cream cotton canvas. So this isn't just a plain cotton, quilt weight cotton. This is a cotton canvas, and it's a kind of almost like a seeded natural look to it. And then you've got these are 1/2 meters, aren't they, of Kaif. You've got 3 different 1/2 meters of Kaif fabric. What interfacing would you use for the Lillington?
H640.
H640. Great.
Yeah, just enough oomph.
Available on the website. Fab. Now, just before we go, thank you, Lucy. Thank you so much.
Can I just say something very quickly about this? Please, just because I don't want it to confuse people. That centre panel I was talking about that divides the bag off, this is it. It's inside out right now, so please bear with. And I've actually put 2 pieces of fabric together just to make the most of them both, and I sort of fold them over. Anyway, you'll see it's a lot narrower than the width of the bag. Now remember, we already discovered that we've got the depth here at the bottom. We need to create the same amount of depth on the sides. So what we do is we pin it to the side and we sew it, and then we move it over like this. So it'll look tight, but trust me, when the whole thing's turned out, it will be absolutely spot on, and it will just really hold. If I did this any wider, it'd be kind of like that when the bag was all turned through and over. So trust the process, please.
Always trust the process. Fantastic. Thank you, Lucy. Right. Now, we are going to go to break in a second. Before we do, I just want to mention I'm going to be talking in depth in the next sort of 30 minutes or so about the Brother FS 250 sewing machine. Now, we've got a fantastic offer on today. You're getting your machine, which on the Brother website is £799. Okay, our price is £399. That really is a £400 saving. That is better than half price. But you're also today getting a walking foot, which is around about a £40 value, for free. It's included in with the price. I know a number of you have already gone for this machine. First thing this morning, £40. £39.99 for that. Yeah, you remember you're saving £400 on Brothers RRP. You are also saving £39.99 because you're getting the walking foot included. We've got a darning foot for free motion quilting on the show as well. We've also got, remember, that pack of 10 Brother bobbins, which will work with your machine too. So stick around, and if you've got any questions about the Brother machine, we've also got an embroidery machine in the next hour. Do get your questions in during the break.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers, and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters, and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
I was just having a little bop. That music's fab, isn't it? Now, I know we're going to be talking about the Brother sewing machine in just a second, but I just wanted to introduce you very, very quickly to this new quilt. Now, on Sunday, I'm going to be celebrating 2 years with Sewing Street, which I can't believe where the time's gone. And I wanted to design a brand new quilt pattern and a kit, actually, for that show. So this is it. I haven't put anything on my Instagram or Facebook, apart from I was trimming some half square triangles the other day, which you might now recognise. So this is going to be launching on Sunday morning, with me here on Sewing Street. So this is my brand new, it's called the New Mexico quilt pattern, and you get the pattern to make the quilt and also the accompanying cushion. So hope you like it, and look forward to showing you that on Sunday. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you, Hannah. You can have it. Yeah, no, actually, I do actually want to keep this one. Soz, everybody, soz. Now, what about a sewing machine to make your New Mexico quilt on? I've got a fabulous machine right here in front of me. This is the Brother FS250. One of our, I think it's fair to say, one of our flagship machines that we've been selling for, you know, somewhere in the region of those 2 years, not quite 2 years that I've been here. I know Brother sewing machines very, very well. I've had a very long-standing and very good relationship with Brother, and I've had Brother machines in the past. I've got a Brother sewing machine in my studio now, and they are fabulous machines, great technology. This machine is an amazing price. I want to start with the price. I don't normally start with the price, but the price is amazing. Here's a price comparison for you to set the wheels in motion. This is on the Brother website. It is £799. £799. Now that is for a sewing machine that sews 250 different stitches, that has 3 different alphabets, okay, 3 different alphabets, numbers, punctuation, that has a plethora of buttonholes, that has, in fact, 8 different styles of buttonhole. You've also got an LCD screen, stitch length and width adjustment, needle up, needle down. You can use it with or without a foot pedal. As I say, 3 styles of lettering. You've got a quick set top loading bobbin. You've got an automatic needle threader. You can drop the feed dogs. You've got an extension table. You've got a hard cover. You've also got all of your regular feet that you might expect. So things like blind hem foot, zigzag, open-toed embroidery foot, that kind of thing. But you've also got 7 special dressmaking feet. Now, you never, ever normally get these included with a machine. Never normally get them. But you've got these included. Again, so what you've got there, you've got a straight stitch foot, a zipper and piping foot. These are the extras. A gathering or ruffle foot, a 5-groove pin tuck foot, a non-stick or Teflon foot, an adjustable bias binding attaching foot, a narrow hemmer or a rolled hem foot. Then, as I say, you've got those feet that you might expect, like your zipper foot, your overcast, your blind stitch, your monogramming. Just a fabulous machine. It'll really do it all. Great machine for taking along to workshops and classes as well, because it's got all that functionality that you'd expect from a Brother machine, from a computerized sewing machine with 250 stitches. But it's a little bit more lightweight than perhaps your big super duper machine that never leaves your sewing room. This is still a decent weight. It's not going to rattle around while you're sewing, but it is more portable, so great for taking along to classes or workshops. Or just if your sewing space is also known as the kitchen, the dining room, the living room, the bedroom, wherever you like to sew. I sew in all of those places. You can move your machine around to suit you. So it's just a great machine. I teach a lot of workshops. I see a lot of Brother FS250s in workshops, and they are loved by everyone. Absolutely terrific. Now, a great deal today, because not only are you saving £400 on Brother's RRP, you're also getting a free walking foot. Now, this isn't, courtesy of Brother. This is courtesy of Sewing Street, and slightly courtesy of me pestering, to be honest with you. Yeah. Because, well, we had this as a deal before, and I thought that was smashing. Because, you know me, I'm always honest about these things. I do think what's missing from this machine is a walking foot. And of course you can get a walking foot, but I mean, I never like to pay extra if I can have it included. So I got you the walking foot included, £40 worth thrown in for free. Now, the one thing you might want to add, it's not for everyone, but it should be, is a darning foot. I've got a darning foot on the show. I think it's less than £18, isn't it? You might not want it straight away. You might not want to do free motion quilting. I don't know. But we haven't bundled that in. But you've got your walking foot for free. You can really grow with this machine. One of the questions I get asked more often than any other about sewing machines is this good for a beginner? And I think actually, the better question might be, is this good for an intermediate or an advanced sewer, an experienced sewer? Because actually, almost any machine would be good for a beginner. Even the most super duper technologically advanced, £7,000 sewing machine. It's great for a beginner if you've got the budget, because they all do a straight stitch. They all do a straight stitch, and that's probably what you'll start with. We'll go back to that in a second. Wendy has got in touch to say, hey, I'm excited. I've just bought the Brother sewing machine. My Brother embroidery machine needed a brother. Wendy, I like what you've done there. Well done, congratulations. It's a fab machine. You're going to love it. Read some of the reviews online as well. If you're unsure whether the Brother's right for you, read some of the FIFO reviews, read some of the comments from our fans on our fans page, and get some advice from others. Yeah, it's just a fab machine. Absolutely terrific machine. Worth every penny. Now, I need to tell you that half of our stock for today is gone. It's checked out. It's winging its way to you. Well done if you've managed to get your brother FS250. It's a real favourite of ours around here. Very versatile, packs a real punch. Just wanted to show you a couple of things. Here's your accessory box. It lives on the front of your machine, opens up. Lots of your feet are going to be in there. You're going to keep them in there. There's a little lift out compartment in the top, and then there's more space underneath for things like bobbins. We will talk about bobbins in a sec because I've got extra bobbins. Now, with that off, you can then install your extension table. Now, I've got to be honest with you, my extension table lives on my sewing machine, and really the only time it comes off is if I'm traveling or if I'm doing something like finishing a bag and I want to use the free arm. Obviously, there's your free arm. All right, but with that free arm exposed, this is where your extension table goes on. Ever so easy, it just slides on. You've got 3 adjustable feet with rubber feet on them so it won't damage your table. You can adjust those independently till it's nice and stable and firm. And then you've got this bigger area to work on. It does make ever such a difference. Applique, quilting. Now, years ago, you never ever got an extension table with a machine. And I remember back in the mid-90s, £20, £25 for an extension table. For things like a brother Janome, if you were talking Benina, you could be talking 50, 60 plus pounds for an extension table. So they were never something you got included. But of course, manufacturers listened, and they were something that suddenly everybody wanted an extension table because they do a great job. They give you a bigger surface area. They help you work against gravity. They support more of your work when you're working, which makes it less physical, less of a strain for you. And so they started including them. But let's not forget, this is still £25, £30 worth of value that's been added on to a machine which is already £400 less than it should be. And you've got a £40 walking foot included. You've got that extension table. Now, another thing that, well, my several £1,000s worth of sewing machine, you know I've got a 680, that's £2,000 thereabout. It comes with a soft cover. Benina 550 comes with a soft cover. Your brother comes with a hard case. This is a cover for when, so you're not, well, you can travel with it actually, because if I just turn it around, you'll see that the handle is still exposed, so you can carry it. But the reason why I like having this hard case more than anything, it's for when it's in the back of the car, it's when it's in the hallway, it's when it's, you know, next to the bed, because I haven't got room to put everything away all the time. This protection machine when you're not using it, and I think that's really important. More in baskets than we have. I'm sorry about that. We do have limited stock, and it actually is low single figures. We started with double fingers. We are now lowish, pretty low actually, single figures. So more in baskets than we have. If you want to get this machine home, check out. Now remember, you get your walking foot included, which is awesome. But you might have already bought your FS250 and didn't get a walking foot, but want one. So let's do the walking foot on its own. So this is the walking foot on its own. So effectively, you know, on your sewing machine, you've got those little teeth, the feed dogs underneath, that carry the fabric through. This is like a second set. If I turn this machine, do you see on the bottom of the foot, I've got some little white teeth. Can you see those little white lines along the bottom? They're your little white chompers, your pearly whites. They're going to work like a second set of feed dogs on the top of your fabric. So effectively, as you're sewing, your feed dogs come up and down as the machine takes a stitch, and your feed dog teeth, your walking foot teeth do the same. So effectively, as you're taking your stitches, these teeth come together and carry the fabric through every stitch from the top and the bottom instead of only from the bottom. And that's why they're so useful, because without that, the top fabric can creep, wrinkle, tuck, and you definitely don't want that when you're doing things like top stitching or quilting a quilt or quilting anything, clothing a bag. If you're matching up plaids, say for example, or a patterned fabric for curtains, you match them carefully. When you're sewing that seam, if you don't use a walking foot, even though you've pinned it, those fabrics can push, and what started off beautifully matched will end up not matched. So use your walking foot. All right, $39.99 for that. I've also got the darning foot. Sorry, Bruce. All right, that's that. I've also got a darning foot. So darning foot, right, so darning foot, why is it called a darning foot first of all? Well, the darning foot, you drop your feed dogs on your machine, that's easy, very quickly, on the back, see that little button? That drops your feed dogs. You can see teeth above, teeth below, and that's it. Easy, all right? £17.49, it's really worth getting one. Darning, when you darn, you sew in all directions, don't you? If you're darning socks, you'd sew in this direction and then you'd sew in this direction to fill in a hole. And effectively, that's what your darning foot allows you to do. It allows you to sew this way, forwards and backwards, side to side, round in a circle. You can write your name, you can applique round things, do whatever you like. Free motion quilting, free motion applique. Now, it's sometimes called a hopping foot, and it achieves that. Can you see the spring along the side? And there's a little silver bar. Can you see the little fine silver bar at the top? So that fine silver bar sits on top of the needle clamp. So that little screw that you tighten and loosen when you put in or take out a needle into your machine, that little silver bar sits on top of the needle clamp, and that activates the spring so that when you press the presser foot down, the spring tightens up, it gets compressed, and it allows the foot to hop on the surface of your quilt and allows you to move. Oh, now, really good point from Christine. Christine says, remember, when you open your sewing machine, when you get your sewing machine home, you're all excited and you get the sewing machine out of the box, don't forget to look for your extension table. It's in a separate box in the box, and it's easy to look and think there's no extension table in there. It's in a box, it's there. It's almost like a hidden box within the box. So don't throw the box away until you've got your extension. In fact, if you can, keep the original packaging, because if there's any reason in the next 2 years, remember, you get a 2-year warranty. If there's any reason why you need to send it back or it's still under warranty, keep the original box. It's also really useful when you take your machine for servicing, which I recommend every 12 months to have your machine serviced. Take it in the original box. It protects your machine to get to you. It'll protect your machine while it's at the shop getting serviced. So yeah, useful. That's your darning foot. Can I mention the bobbins? Oh my goodness me. How many did we start with at the start of the day? Amazing. Right, so look, everybody, thank you, Kat. Everybody that's got a Brother sewing machine, an FS250 or an embroidery machine, these bobbins are Brother bobbins. Now the thing about Brother bobbins is they're deeper. They're deeper than regular bobbins. Don't try and substitute so-called universal bobbins in your Brother machine. If you've got an Elna or a Janome, don't try and mix and match the bobbins. They don't fit. They don't fit. They're the same roundness, but they're not the same depth. So it's really important that you have Brother bobbins. Now, these are not expensive. These are $10.99 for 10 bobbins. And you also get a clip on them on the side. So with these clips you can actually fix, I'll just show you on the back of the packaging, you can fix the bobbins together to keep them tidy, you know, and keep them all together. Also, the cover kind of stops the thread unravelling off the top of them as well, which is really useful. A message, thank you. They're about to sell out. Hi Stuart, what is the quilt behind you? I keep getting interrupted this morning. Maureen, you need to turn your phone off, lock the door, stop responding. Oh, thank you for asking. This is a new quilt from me. It's called New Mexico. And it's my 2nd anniversary with Sewing Street on Sunday. Where did the time go, eh? And I wanted to design and make a special quilt to celebrate 2 years here with Sewing Street, 2 incredibly happy years here at Sewing Street. So I've designed this quilt right here. It's called New Mexico, and it launches on Sunday morning. I'll be showing you how to make it. I'll be doing a demo, and we also will have a kit. We'll have a kit. You can reproduce this quilt exactly if you want to, or you can buy the pattern on its own and use your own colours. But I wanted to do a kind of deserty, New Mexico, kind of Santa Fe sort of colourway. These are very me colours, but there's a story behind the colours. I'll tell you all on Sunday, but thanks, Maureen. Now, the sewing machine bundle. This is the Brother FS 250 complete with free walking foot, worth $39.99. Remember, you're saving £400 on the price of the Brother, buying it direct from Brother. You're actually saving £439.99, aren't you? Because you get £400 off the machine and $39.99 value in your free walking foot. Incredible, but I've got to tell you, I've got 4 machines left. That's it. That's our stock. That is our stock. That is not how many we've got in baskets. We've got loads more in baskets, but I have literally got 4 machines left, and that's it. Now, I know lots of you actually this morning, as soon as I mentioned the Brother with the free walking foot, you got your machine this morning and you checked out. Well done. Those 4 of you, well, we've got 4 machines. There's loads more. Do check out your baskets. We'll get more, but it'll be some point in the future. It's 3 now. It's 3 now. Okay. Well done you for checking out your basket. I'm proud of you. You are getting a Brother. You've won. You've won. You've got it. You've got it for £399. Yeah, you haven't won. There isn't. It's not. Well, it kind of is a price. You've got £399. You've spent £399 for a £799 machine. I think you're a winner. You're a winner. Oh, Christine says also the extension table might fit on other Brother machines if you've got them. Mine fits on my older 2100 machine. Ah, very useful. Good to know. Yeah. Now, sewing machine bags. Yes, they are. Yeah, love these. Yep. I'm going to grab, I've got the green one, like a minty green. It's lovely, isn't it? Just open it up. I want to see first of all that the machine fits. I think it does. Opened it out. Obviously, you'd take this without the extension table, not the extension table, the hard cover. Oh yeah, lovely, lovely job. So there's your machine inside your bag. Now, obviously, you have got plenty of room in there to put things like your manual. Always take your manual to workshops. Helps the teacher enormously and you. You've also got this big pocket, double zip pocket on the front. So in there, put things like your pedal. Remember, you can use your FS250 without a pedal. I've been using my Elna 680 without the pedal all last week because I was doing a lot of sewing standing up. I'm trying to do more sewing standing up because I do tend to sit down an awful lot, and it's better for me, for my posture and all that, to do a bit. So I've been using the button. Love that. You can do that with your FS250. You can put your power cable in there as well. Things like your walking foot, your bobbin pack, your darning foot in there as well. You've got a nice sturdy handle. You've got this little soft grip here as well, so it's nice and easy to carry. It's also got a nice sturdy base to it, and can you just about see there are some feet on the bottom as well that are going to lift it off the ground, but it's a nice firm, can you hear that, hard base to protect your machine. So look at the price, £15.99. It's not worth not having, because although this machine is absolutely portable and it has got that gripper on the back, I'm going to be really honest with you, I never trust myself to just carry, you know what I mean? I'd always want my hand under it as well, and that's not easy to get on and off the bus with. So I think having the bag, which is all nicely padded as well, is just that extra bit of peace of mind, isn't it? Lifting it in and out the car maybe, lifting it on and off a table even, just nice and secure. So that's the turquoise. We've also got a purple option, and this is definitely my friend Sally purple. It's that somewhere between purple and pink. She used to have a car that colour. Can you imagine? We always knew when she'd arrived. It was fabulous. So black with those purple. The zip as well. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? Same price, £15.99. So are you turquoise or are you purple? But I would really heartily recommend getting that bag with your £2.50. I'm just going to take... Oh, Maureen, thanks for getting back in touch. She says it's a perfect quilt for her son. I'm going to show you how to make it, so make sure you tune in. And like I say, you can get the kit as well. And because I've used all solids, you won't believe the price of the kit. It's a really, really good price for the kit. I'm not sure what time we're doing it on Sunday, but I would get in there early. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Okay, great. We'll kick straight off with it. Yeah, really good price. Yeah, we'll talk more about it on Sunday. Right, now then, embroidery. So this is an embroidery only machine from Brother. So the first thing, oh, by the way, take one brief look at that price, £899, because it is not staying there. Oh, that's more like it. £300 off, £599. Yes, please. And would you like split pay? Well, you can have that too. 0% interest. You split pays £199.66. There are 3 split pays. 3 split pays. So under £200. Your first of 3 split pays. You don't have to fill in any forms. You don't have to go through credit checks. You literally, you choose it as an option when you check out. You make that first payment, £199.96. And then we send you the machine. So you get the machine, 66, oh, there you go. You get that machine to play with for the whole month before the next payment comes out, and then the 3rd month, all paid for. So paid for before Christmas. Now this could be a very, very special Christmas present for you or somebody you love very much. And you can spread the cost over the next 3 months. It's a beautiful machine. Now what you've got here is a Brother embroidery machine. It's the M330 OE. You get tons of embroideries included on the machine, absolutely tons. You get, let me show you some of the designs you get actually. It's got Wi-Fi on it, by the way, as well as a USB port. So it's got a USB port in the side. I'll just turn it around for a second so you can see. You just see there. You know you can do Wi-Fi, and you can literally go from an app. It's called Artspira, free download. And you could have a look at that now if you want to. Art Spearer. Just look for that, Brother Art Spearer. And what you do there is you can download designs, and then you can put them straight on via Wi-Fi to your machine. It's really clever. Alphabets, mandalas, cute seasonal designs, you name it. I mean, it's really clever. Or you can buy or get loads of free embroidery designs online. I put them onto a USB stick and then pop the USB stick in the side. So you can kind of do either. Or if you've already maybe had a Brother embroidery machine in the past, as long as it's Brother compatible and it will fit inside a 4-inch hoop, you're away. So you get your 4-inch hoop as well to go with your machine, plus your centering guide as well, to make sure that your machine is, your embroidery is exactly where you want it. If you want to do longer words, by the way, say for example you wanted to do, mother of the bride on the back of a dressing gown, for maybe the hen's weekend, you can do that. You would just do it either in separate words and embroider them, or even separate letters and build that up. Really clever machine. Let me show you some of the designs you get anyway. So one of the things that embroidery machines are so brilliant for are fonts. Alphabets. You get loads of different fonts, and of course these are also the kind of thing that you can pick up for pence or for free online. Just do a search and you'll see you can download lots of new fonts for your machine. You've also then got, let's move through, you've got loads of lovely frames, circles, squares, diamonds. You've got ovals, rectangles, shields, hearts, octagons. You've got a different shield there, and you've got almost like a sort of letterbox style. Now you can use those in combination with either monograms, maybe, or a little floral design inside a frame, or you could do, a character, a motif, a little Christmassy scene maybe, baby's first Christmas. Put them all in a frame. You can resize, you can change the colours, you can really make projects unique. And then look at all these lovely designs that you get. Now these are all built into the machine. You can't wipe these off your machine, so don't panic. That would be the first thing I'd think. I think I'd press one wrong button and wipe the machine. You can't do that, okay? These will stay on your machine forever, all right? Flowers, snowflakes, stars. You've got a cute birthday cake. You can make jewellery out of machine embroidery. You can machine embroider onto dissolvable sort of interfacing, and then dissolve it away, and then add little silver or gold hooks for earrings, little snowflake earrings. Can you imagine? Or butterflies. Beautiful. Loads of designs. You've got seasonal. Love that Rick Rack Rainbow. Try saying that when you've had a couple. Rick Rack Rainbow. I love these feathers. Absolutely gorgeous. A sewing machine, of course. You can get loads of things. Look how detailed these are. You can get so many detailed embroideries. And yes, they work in a 4-inch hoop. Look at all these lovely monograms that you can use. Beautiful swags. Absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. Now, I need to let you know, embroidery machines, got two left, that's all. Got 2 left. Don't know when we're getting more stock in. And I do think with split pays, now's a very good time to start thinking about Christmas. Now, my Brother FS250, I also have two, loads more in baskets than I have. 250 stitches. 3 alphabets, numbers, punctuation, 8 different buttonholes, an extension table, a hard case, an included walking foot for free. That's £40 value for free. You can use it with or without the foot pedal. Needle up, needle down, automatic. Reverse sewing, automatic. Programmable, up to 50 characters. Just brilliant. All of your stitches, by the way, are in these handy dandy little clips, It's so clever. So you don't have to have your manual with you to reference to find your stitches. Like I say, it's useful to take it to a class if you have, if you want to know how to do something in particular. But for finding your stitches, this is such a quick, easy way. Here's your 250 stitches right here. And then your alphabets are up here at the top of the machine. So flip that up and you've got your 3 alphabets. Yeah, just right here, you can see, there they are. You've got a solid capital, you've got an outline capital, and you've got cursive. Love it. Have all the bobbins gone? Yeah, bobbins have sold out, but well done if you've got yours. It's a small thing, but a bit like Steffi's magnetic needle case, essential. Let's do the menu for tomorrow and see what's coming up. All right, so at 8 o'clock, bulk buy deals. Love it. Bulk buy deals. Well, I was just doing bulk buy deals. At 9 o'clock, we've got Kerry from Living in Loveliness here with the Lexi messenger bag. I'm looking forward to that. At 10 o'clock, Susie Duncan's here with the half rectangle trim tool. Sometimes a product comes along which is a little bit revolutionary and might just rock your world. I think that might be tomorrow's little revolution. At 11 o'clock, we've got the straw flower quilt with Living in Loveliness. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got the William Morris Cross Stars quilt kit again with Susie Duncan. That is a whole lot of fabulousness in one place. What a lovely way to spend your Friday. Thank you so much for spending time with me today and with my lovely guest, Lucy Picksley. And also, of course, our lovely guest tomorrow. And, sorry, Steffi, thank you. My brain went absolutely frozen there for a second. Our lovely guest, Steffi, as well. Now, I will see you tomorrow bright and early. I'm off to get some food because I'm hungry. I'm starting to muddle my words up and I need food right now. I will see you tomorrow at 8 a.m.